Hello, 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 hello. How are you all today? Welcome and welcome and welcome and welcome, Jade, you wonderful woodland person, you. And hey, Scythe, buddy. You've had an amazing couple of days with, like, my God, those presents have been freaking awesome. And like, go through the list of people. Like, granted, there was some people I didn't know there, but honestly, there's so many freaking awesome people there on that cookie plate, and the responses have been awesome. Like everyone's just been so nice. As you said in your recent, yeah, your most recent post. Think wait 2 seconds. I'll bring it up real quick. I think we were saying like it's like the best Christmas you've had. I think it was like that must be so good. That's such a good feeling, isn't it? And yeah, I'm doing not bad. Feeling a teeny tiny bit feverish and a bit hazy, but I think that's just Christmas bugs going around. So I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I don't know how well I'll get on with a D&D like pseudo strategy RPG game, but we'll manage. We'll manage. We always do. Oh, speaking of, uh, oof, that's rough, but it's not too bad. It's the kind of cold that just makes you more delirious ish. You know, I usually walk around in my work to pass the time, and after like a few paces, I was like, oh, I need to sit down. I was feeling dizzy, but besides that, it's not that bad. I've had worse. But vulnerable. I suppose. Right, I lost my train of thought. There's gonna be a lot of this. I'm just saying this for this. There's gonna be a lot of me losing my train of thought. But yeah, I've been having a cracking time on Twitter all day at work. Just seeing like all the posts and stuff. It's been so great. Sorry, I'm so short as I'm doing GT Online stuff at the moment. No worries, buddy. I remember seeing. Can't remember if it was Goddard that was saying that they're doing their end of year like thousands of dollars or something you can get if you log in certain days. I remember I did that at one point when I was playing with my friend on the PS4. That shows you how long ago that was. Uh, a side tangent, slight side tangent. Talk about GTA Online quite quick. I was there when GTA Online first was released, and my God, that was an absolute shit show. Every time you died, you lost like $200, which at the start was impossible to get because you had like barely any missions. So you had to like rob stores, and you had to like rob 5 stores to get enough money. So you went in a deficit when you died, and my God, that was difficult. And even before that, like you start the game and Lamar comes to the airport to pick you up, and what kept happening was you would get dropped off at the car park, and nothing would happen. You would get dropped off at the car park, and nothing. You were stuck in it, and you're like, all right, I'm in a car park. Okay, yeah. Now what? I think I reloaded it like 10 times or something, and eventually, like the race, it was supposed to be a race, but for some reason it never triggered. I think might have been down to server issues or too many people. I don't know. But yeah, I eventually got to that. And I remember like I managed to save up a lot of money at one point and get like this really nice high rise apartment. And then I logged in one day and I'd been kicked out the apartment. It'd been sold out from under me. I don't know why. I can't remember how I got it back. But my God, I have not been back to GT Online in forever. Yeah, when store robbing was the best. Yeah, when store robbing was the best money, and then they started introducing the minions, the missions where you could get like so many grand, which helped ridiculous amounts. Rockstar underestimated how many people would be going on online like Brad. I know, right? I know. Like even now, it takes so long to like log into online. Like you go from single player and you zoom up into the air, and you're up there for like 5 minutes before it brings you back down into GTA Online. I don't know if they've fixed that now. I know I said even now, but I've not been on GTA on PC or PS5, so is that because you're in public? Maybe that's why. I can't remember. Oh yeah, private was a thing. Yeah. Again, we should play something. I'll need to buy it for PC. I'll never for PS4. I don't know if you can play with like PC players from PS4. No, I have no idea. But yeah, I definitely consider playing it on the channel eventually. Oh no, right. GTA 5 surely. Give me a millisecond. I'm gonna. I know I said I was just going on a tangent, but I'm going on an extra off tangent right now. I'm gonna look up GTA 5 to see how much it is on Steam, because I'm just like that apparently. Okay, it's £15. £15. That's actually not too bad. It's not even on sale. I'll add it to the wish list so I don't forget about it. Yeah. See, it'd be fun to do the single player again. It's not on sale. No, I don't think it is on sale. Oh wait, no, it's on sale. Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? I don't think they'll let you buy the standard edition. No, you can only buy the premium edition for £15. Yeah, that is it on sale. Still, it's pretty good. No standard. Oh, you can't get standard edition anymore. Well, I guess that's Rockstar all over, isn't it? I do love that they're a Scottish company though. That really tickles me. You see like subtle, like crude Scottish humour in those games. It's great. See, when I was a kid, I actually was like when I was in high school, I actually did want to go and work for Rockstar. You know, I even went to college for game development, but they're all the way in freaking Dundee. I know for Americans that's not that far. It's the opposite side of the country from where I am, which is it's like going from one side of the state to another for Americans. But yeah, as a teenager, that just seems so daunting. There you go, bud. Wait, what? Don't freaking tell me you just bought me. Don't even. You motherfucker! Holy. Apologies for the line. Apologies, but I'm trying not to swear as much, but holy fuck, buddy. What? What? Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Alright, accept. Why are you not accepting? Is that a gift activation process in the Steam client? If you say My god, this is a stream of tangents. Oh my god. Accept. Yeah, that's getting downloaded. Buddy, you really didn't have to do that. You really didn't have to. But I really appreciate it. I really do. You really are pulling out all the stops to be like super freaking Santa scythe this year. There's a little shout out, buddy. Didn't have to be worried to. Aw. That's super nicey, buddy. Thank you so much. Hey, with that freaking wholesomeness, let's you and me, Carol. Oh my god, could you imagine? Holy shit. Oh, that would just be... That would... Oh. We'd never get anything done. We'd get into a car with Carol and I would shove her out the door where we were going 40 mile an hour. Oh, that actually sounds so fun. I don't know. There's something about when me and Carol are in the same area. I just love trolling the ever loving shit. I just don't know what it is. I just love it. Okay, all right. Yeah, but the host of this, let's actually get into the game. I've been chatting for a while, which isn't a bad thing. It's fun to chat. It's nice. It's nice. One thing quick about GTA. Oh, what, have they changed something? Has something been changed? Because I've never played it on PC. I don't know if there's any like major differences. I can't imagine so. I need to figure out a way of making my character. Somehow I managed to actually make my character look very, very similar to me, IRL. Last time I played it. I don't know if I'll be able to manage it this time. I suppose we'll see. Keep going for a second. I'm still doing mission. Oh no. All right. Okay. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. I'm just going to do a wee double check. 2 seconds. Because like I'm 100% sure GTA is made in Scotland. I'm just doing Google stuff. I hate the idea of spreading misinformation, but I grew up thinking GTA was made in Scotland, so I'm just double checking. No, there we go. There we go. This is the story of how Scotland brought the video game dynasty to the world. The foundation for what would become the most famous video game franchise in the world was laid on Old Glamis Road, in the unlikely setting of Kingsway Technical College at Kingsway Amateur Computer Club. That's brilliant. Can you imagine like starting like a worldwide influential gaming series from a computing club? Like that's just freaking aspirational. Here's a Reddit post. Time I learned because Rockstar North is a Scottish company. Honestly, I'm not surprised people think they're American. Yeah, most people probably think that Rockstar's an American company. Because they've done such a good job making games set in America. Oh, here's another one. He's like, yeah, like I was saying, there is a lot of Scottish references in GTA. Here's one there. Plethora of irreverent Scottish references from mocking Neds to the gangland violence that plagued Glasgow in the 1980s, and cheeky digs at the country's football teams. See, if you ever come to Scotland, that will be a lot of what you hear. It's basically like this. There's 2 main football teams that have a huge following in Scotland. There is Celtic and there is Rangers. Celtic are like followed by a lot of Catholics, and Rangers with Protestants. So it's kind of like an excuse to like the 2 groups to like fight with each other. So you'll see a lot of that if you go to Glasgow for it. Well, it's actually pretty bad in Glasgow. Granted, it's calmed down a decent amount in the last decade. So okay, so what I was going to say was that if you can pop on it tonight, as tonight is the last night of the week demos, it'll change a little tomorrow, but there's limited stuff this week, plus I can help get you set up in a few hours. Also, the Coca-Cola truck is in game. Oh, the Coca-Cola truck. Nice. Oh, I remember hearing that. My friend would say this like every year. Would say it, like pop on during the winter for them to do like the snow. It's only a temporary thing that they have happening during the winter. Yeah, I'll make sure to do that. Hopefully I don't forget. No, I won't forget. No. I have bad tendency of forgetting, but I won't forget that. Nope. Won't forget my line, bro, in the streets of LA. Absolutely not. That's a dangerous place. Can't be having you left alone out there. And stream it if you like. Yeah, you can if you want, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be streaming it, but yeah, go ahead. I give you a right laugh. Yeah. 20 minutes, let's go. For sure, but oh my god, it'll be so much fun. Do you ever... God, I never shut up. I never shut up. Apologies everyone that came here for Pathfinder. I very much apologize. But did you ever like... I love this. Do you ever see someone like set up for a heist and they're doing this mission where they need to like transport... I can't remember what it was. It was like these boxes they have to transport in vehicles from a port all the way up to the top of the map. Or the other way around. I can't remember what it was. And what me and my friend would do is we would wait at the port for them to get the chests. No, I don't think it was done in the cargo bob. No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't. So what we would do is we would wait at, like across from the boat that they would get the boxes from, and we would just shoot the ever-loving hell at them and make them fail the mission. I mean, I know it was kind of cruel, you know, because it was a multi-part mission, which was a pain in the butt. But, I don't know, sometimes it's fun being a massive freaking troll, especially on GTA. Don't think of that. Oh, you're missing out. God, it is a massive asshole thing to do, but if you're going to do it in any game, it's the perfect game. I once took out a guy he was driving down the city in a tank, and I just took him out with loads of rockets, and he went off in one. He really went off in one. It's amazing. It's one of the few games you can get like abuse from the other person for killing them repeatedly, and it just adds to it. It's the cherry on top. Alright, enough GTA. I mean, I can keep talking about it, but we're gonna play the game. Oh, yeah, here goes the music. Turn that down a little bit. It's a bit bombastic. Alright, where was I? Ah, yeah, here we go. Thanks for the head pat, buddy. Thank you. It's my fault for talking about it, to be fair. Nah, it was fun. I love talking about games. It's one topic I just will never shut up about once it gets started. I just... Like, legit, if I'm ever sat down with people and I've had something to drink, that conversation will never end until you get chucked out.
Beautiful.
Beautiful! I will forget my inventory. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm trying to remember where everything is. Okay. Alright. I think I'll shove a lot of this stuff in the chest. Yeah, I'm gonna shove a lot of this stuff in the chest.
Let's see what we can do.
See, when I picked this voice, I wasn't expecting him to be so happy-go-lucky. I was looking for like the more stern, edgy voice, but I couldn't find it. So I tried going for like a snarky voice, and this guy's way too positive. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to roleplay a guy who does not take any situation seriously. And just does what he wants. As is tradition. Alright, so yeah, we're going to keep the potions, because of course we are. Gonna keep the scrolls. What is this? Still life to... Oh yeah, we're definitely keeping that. And yep. Tom and the Minotaur. That's just a book. Can I not? Oh, there we go. Regents. I don't think we're doing much brewing, so I'm gonna put these here, just to get them out of the way. People say that like brewing potions and all that is very, very useful when it comes to RPGs. Like it can save you a lot of time and money, but oh wait, but it can also be used to cast certain spells. Ooh. Hey Spotty, welcome in. I hope you're having the best super day. How goes the 3D modelling? Hope it's not stressing you out too much. All the regions. Oh, first aid kit. Oh, yeah. Not leaving that, no. It's not going too bad. I reckon I'm doing quite well since I know nothing about Blender. Good! Good, love to hear it. I was going to say, like, that's a hell of a start to the next year, but you started that before the new year, so as always, you're just getting ahead of the time. But no, I can see by the end of next year, you're just gonna be like freaking master at it. You're just gonna have just constant demand for models, either 2D or 3D. I reckon never wait to try new things. Like, there's no point waiting until new year. Just do it in it. I mean, that's a very good philosophy, yeah. What's this? Clean, safe to consume any move. Yeah, we're keeping that. Just double check. Ain't my interest to craftsman or... right, okay. Yeah, we're keeping hold of that. Keeping hold of that. Anything that's absolute trash will just sell. Yeah. That's crap, that's Regent. Is that crap? Yep. It's Regent. This is one part I never really cared for when it came to D&D. Granted, I only ever did one session of D&D. But like having your character sheet and having like to write down every single item you've got a hold of, nah, I never really get into that part. Everyone has been like, do tutorials first, and I'm just here like, nah, make a torso. Never changes, never ever change. You're the one person I would expect not to need a tutorial. You're just that good.
Here we go.
Not to big you up too much, but I just think you're awesome, buddy. Canberra still has some fighting it. We'll make those demons rue the day they came here. Okay. They'll die my whole troop. Ah, that sucks, buddy. What's this guy want? The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel. One whose high crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. Oh, it's you. Good work back there. In the grey garrison. Name's Staunton Vane. If you've heard rumours about me, I have not. His face looks like it has never known anything as carefree as a smell, grimaces. Or grimaces, either way. Don't get me wrong, any pro who will see what I'm working on will win soon. But hey, as long as you get to a point where people can look at it and be like, that's very good stuff. I wouldn't really mind about the in between. I was compared to like when I do painting. Oh wait, I'm in the way. 2 seconds. Freaking artwork is I'm obstructing artwork here. Yeah, where was I? Yeah. I compared to like when I'm painting, like see when I've put like 2 coats of paint on the things I'm painting, I think this is freaking atrocious. But I know if I keep working at it and like smoothing off the edges and cleaning up, it will eventually look very, very good. I mean, not by my standards, I'm a freaking nitpicking motherfucker. Like, I will nitpick it. See if you see like the pictures I take and put on Twitter. Even before it goes on Twitter, I'll be sitting there, zooming in and be like, that's the wrong colour. Why the hell did I miss that? Yo, I'm such a freaking nitpicker. But it's good. It's kind of good to be like that when it comes to that kind of, because you get better. If you get to a point where you're like, I'm happy with this. I mean, it can be good to get to that point, but sometimes it's good to like reinforce that you can always aim higher and keep trying it, you know, all that stuff. God, it's a tangent day. I'm just going on tangents. His face looks like it's never known. Yeah. Just so you know, everything people say about me it's true. What do people say about you? They say I'm a traitor as bad as wait, what? Yeah, I don't care. Irilu Volish. That I'm a disgrace even among the ranks of the condemned. The Queen Galfrey should never have spared me. That I belong in the gallows. You should have seen when I went on a tangent about streaming in Pokemon the other day. Oh, I wish I'd seen it. Like, how long was it? Like 20 minutes? I wish I didn't have to freaking go to sleep so early these days. Sucks. I never usually go on them, but everyone was like, I mean, you'd be the one to listen to when it comes to such things, so. Yeah, why do I hate you so much? You really don't know? Starting gives you a long, morose look than size, and the reason why the Crusade forces are holed up in fortresses on the edge of the whirlwind. Instead of bringing the fight to the demons, we used to have a foothold in the wind, the mighty unassailable city of Dresden. We used to have it until it fell, and all because of my stupidity. I gave the enemy our main citadel. That's kind of dumb. I mean, not about this, but I think I get why people do this, where they blame themselves for things like this happening. I was about to say like no single person can be responsible for like very bad things happening, but history has told us otherwise. I mean, granted, it needs a lot of people to facilitate the terrible person or like bad mistakes, but there's probably a more poignant way of saying that. There absolutely is. I was they wanted to execute me, and rightly so, but the Queen intervened. She said that I should live and fight in order to undo what I had done, so that's how I live, decade after decade fighting in the condemned. The dwarf shrugs. As you can see, I've fixed nothing, and I've earned no one's forgiveness. Are you going to spit in my face too? It wouldn't surprise me. You were given the chance to live, so live, and stop blaming others for what you've made of your life. Do you know what? I actually jam with that. Sometimes you should just take hold of your life and just don't worry about it. Yeah, that's just real. I like this. I like that option. Chaotic, sure, but it's better than the other ones. Hope you earn forgiveness. Nah, that's just lackadaisical. You keep living and fighting with no hope of anything better. Nah. We're going with this one. Spit in his face, nah. Do you think you're the first to come to me with sermons? What sermons? The dwarf shrugs indifferently. He performed an action that was chaotic. Oh no. Yeah, here we go. A whole city fell because of you. How's that possible? What do you mean, how? Night glares at you from beneath his furrowed brows. The first response was like, I'm happy or sad for you, couldn't be bothered to read. I know, right? It's like, it was such a birthday card response. Being like, I wish you well. I hope you had a pleasant birthday. I mean, good sentiments. But sometimes depth is important. If you don't trust the word of a condemned, go ask someone else. Like my little brother Joran. And if you still don't believe it, what's it to me? But if you're about to ask me to recount the story of my disgrace for the 1000th time, don't. He's going to be a companion, isn't he? He has major companion energy. Yeah, so many years in condemned, surely you've paid your penance by now. That's not up to me to decide. My life is in the Queen's hands. He falls silent for a moment. Then a trembling voice he adds, the condemned isn't the worst part. All these years I have prayed to Torag for forgiveness. Countless times I've gone to his priest. Countless times I've kneeled before his altar. If only the father of dwarven kind would answer my prayers just once. Not to restore what I've lost, but just to tell me that I'm still one of his children. But it seems he doesn't give a damn about me. What can I expect from mere mortals when my own god doesn't think I deserve redemption? Whew, this guy's writing dumps. That just seems like that's mean. But I'm gonna ask anyway. You really don't have any friends? I couldn't have survived this long if I were completely alone. Drawing my little brother. He keeps me going. He's never abandoned me. Everyone else shies away from me like they might catch what I've got. Even fighters in the condemned console themselves by thinking, I get stripped of my rank, but at least I'm not Staunton. Yeah, I need to talk to an elf who calls himself the Storyteller. Do you know where I can find him? The Storyteller? Staunton strokes his beard and thought. A strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking about all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort, he just listened. At first I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible. At least he had someone. Yeah. So he's not completely lost all hope. He can depend on his little brother. Unless, as tends to be the thing with these kind of games, we're going to find his brother's dead body. But let's be hopeful. He never offered judgment or comfort. He just listened and thought, yeah. But later I realised that talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he is alive and well. He's completely blind and feeble too. So if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. Yeah. See, talking through your problems helps so much. People always discount that and be like, oh, I shouldn't bother people with my problems. And granted, there is a level to that. You shouldn't overburden. But it is, if someone is willing to listen to you, it's so good for you. Biome library has been revealed. So I guess that's like a different area then. Go on then. Maybe we'll see each other again. I think we will. Why does the character portrait look like The Witcher to the Red Dead Redemption world? Oh, because it was the edgiest looking portrait I could find. I never got that though. I took one look at it and I was like, Bloodborne. I just thought Bloodborne immediately. Freaking Witcher and Red Dead Redemption. Alright, who's this guy? Oh, 2,000. Oh, this is the guy that owed me money. Yeah, take this. Yes, it's 2,000 coins. Take your payment and remember that Horgus Gwern always keeps his word. You helped me back to the surface and I duly paid you for escorting me. Now, speaking of future cooperation... You can't see it. I know. That'd be a hell of a freaking mod though, could you imagine? Just mod Geralt into Red Dead Redemption. Just wondering about the countryside. What would the Witcher even do in Red Dead Redemption? Hunt down bears and cougars? I can't honestly think of anything else. Hargis looks at you with unvarnished disapproval, his arms folded across his chest, his foot tapping impatiently. I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay generously for your services. What job are we talking about? What do you mean a job for someone like me? For an adventurer ready to sell their soul for booze, and then lie down drunk in the gutter. Oh, that's an insult. I've not determined if my character's that type, but still, it's an insult. Or do you think you're somehow different? A travelling knight, perhaps? Noble of heart, but without a coin to your name. Nah, that's not me. That's not me. Hargis sizes you up critically, then sighs and shrugs. You seem a reliable enough ally to me. You did get me out of those Mongol caves. So why should I care what you do with my money once you've got it? Oh. To see the perception check. Yeah, hey, bravo, buddy. Welcome, man. I hope you're having the bestest of days. And I hope you had a good Christmas. I spent most of the last couple of days building miniatures. Hargis seems like one of those people who thinks the entire world owes them something. However, you hear notes of hysteria beneath his smug arrogance. It's as though he's really quite nervous but taking great pains to conceal it. Ah, so he's overcompensating. It's impressive. I thought I had bad perception. It's been pretty chill. How you been? I've been not too bad. It's my first day back at work, so, you know, that's what it is, but besides that, yeah. I've been watching the extended edition of the Lord of the Rings films for the first time. And thanks for the headband and hydrate. See, after watching the extended editions of the Lord of the Rings, I don't think there should be a regular edition of the Lord of the Rings. They're just so much better. Like, for example, I've only watched the first two, and the Two Towers is so much better extended compared to the theatrical release. I didn't like the last two movies in the theatrical version, but after watching the extended, it fixes all the problems. Alright, so what are we doing with this game? So he's insecure. Well, he's not insecure, he's nervous. No buff doesn't give you the right to behave badly. I would ask that you refrain from such statements in the future. Yeah, that's going to go over well. Okay, rewards. Yeah. What does the job involve? You shall be my bodyguard, you see. I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabras. I still have, well, it doesn't matter, it's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in the wealthy part of town, or city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside, one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. I mean, yeah, that just makes sense. Like, see if, like, demons invaded... I'm just going to use this as an example. Can you imagine if demons invaded Los Angeles? You know the first thing people would do would be that they would raid Beverly Hills. Because, you know, why wouldn't they? I have little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack. I expected the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Abadar knows what's happened there since. Therefore, I would ask that you meet me at the mansion and guard me there until I complete my business. I already asked the local paladins for help. They have no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damn cowards and traitors, that's what they are. You know what, that's not a bad deal. Yeah, I should probably ask this, shouldn't I? What kind of reward are we talking about? Ooh. 1,000 gold coins, August replied without hesitation. See, we've got a slight problem there. The first job, you paid 2,000. So why are you paying less now? Double the reward and I'll think about it. Shit. Ha, yeah, right. For that kind of money I could hire Queen Galfrey herself to guard me. 1,000 in my final offer. Deal. Marvellous, most excellent. Orcs' face relaxes, smoothing a few of the tense lines. My full body tracking for 3D stuff will be here in 2 days, by the way. Oh, cool. Is that like those things where... Because I've been meaning to look into this. Is that those things where it's like you strap onto your wrists and your legs? And I think your waist as well? And like that's how it's able to get all the movement sorted? Awesome. Awesome. Can't wait. Yeah, I need to figure that out eventually when I get a 3D model. You know, just buy all that stuff and figure out what was the V bridges or something. I can't remember. There's like a certain program you need for 3D, isn't there? Because all I really know so far is VTube Studio. I'll figure it out. I've got like half a year to figure that out. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry. I know the site like the back of my hand, but do hurry, unless you want me to lower your reward. I'm gonna make sure I clean up this entire tavern. Because these kind of games you don't want to rush. Just like D&D, you really don't want to rush. Because as soon as you do that, you're just going to run into it. I only ever did one session of D&D in person. But, my god, my character had like no perception. We went as a party to go and... I can't remember what it was. Because like I said, we only had one session, so we never got far. We ventured out into the forest, and there was an option to go down like 3 different routes. And we split up, which, I know, rookie mistake. And I went down a path by myself. And I got constant hints from the DM being like, you sure you don't want to go back where everyone else is? Do you want to do a perception check? I did a perception check, I didn't see jack shit. I was like, I'm gonna keep going. And I ran into a giant wolf with multiple smaller wolves. And I don't even know how I survived. I did. But freaking hell, it was close. In the one campaign I did join, I pushed a party member off the highest mountain. Sounds about right, yeah. That's freaking cool though.
I feel like a chosen one.
I bet they were super thrilled about that. Wait, how did I level up? Did the character die? Like, see when you're talking about you join one campaign, was this like an ongoing campaign that you just happened to pop into, or was it, or was it like they'd been playing for a while and you popped in? Because if that was a character that'd been going for a while, oh my god, oh my god, could you imagine? It's just like you've spent. I was there for cool. It wasn't that bad then. Because my god, some of these characters can be around for months or years, and people dedicate so much time to them. That's why they always tell you to have a few characters ready, because death is always a possibility in D&D. What am I doing here? Wait, what? What? Can I switch classes? Is that a thing? My character was a Dragonborn, and they joked about selling Dragonborn kids to the black market. So rightfully, my character saw Reddit and grabbed him by the throat and held him over the cliff side. I mean, actually, that makes a lot of sense in universe. That's what you get for playing a chaotic evil character. Some characters are just not gonna gel with that. Batman refused to apologise to my character dropped them. That was on them. I wouldn't even say that was your fault. That was completely on them. It's like, oh, I'm gonna die if I don't apologize. I'm not gonna apologize. Dead. Well done. What is this though? Does anyone actually know Pathfinder? Can you like double class? Can you get like subclasses? Because I think I can like pick a second class if I want to. I don't think I will, but alright, never mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. It's funny because my character is a paladin who doesn't take lives without reason. The other party members were in shock. I mean, that is pretty good reason. They're gonna sell kids of your own race. Like, that's just doubly stupid on their part. Feasibility of the character's mastered. Feats often allow characters to circumvent rules or restrictions. Characters gain 1 feat at first level in every... Ah, right, okay. I looked up online and apparently this is like one of the weaker fighter classes. But I had to go for something that was like a frontline heavy armor character. Because, you know, look at me. And it's also draconic, but according to everyone online, it's one of the most weak sauce combinations. But I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, sounds like an them. That was absolutely a them problem. All right. What should I get here? Would you guys consider me persuasive? I don't think the game... I don't know if I'm generally hard to persuade. Fair. Perfectly fair. I put 1 point into perception. I'm not terribly perceptive. I will walk head first into an overhang and whack my head. That's how perceptive I am. Get another point in the world. Skill can't be used if character's not trained. Represents character knowledge. It would be fun to do in D&D world with feature builds. Oh my god, yes it would. I've seen a few people, not recently, I've seen a few people actually like sit down and do like a D&D session over Discord on stream. I don't know how that would go, but I suppose if you like D&D it would be pretty fun. Nature, world. I feel like I'm just going to go all world. When you apply your character's knowledge world, brew potions during camping, decipher writing, recall knowledge. What is this one then? I'll just say heads up for anyone new to this, there's a lot of reading in this game, so just heads up. Kind of like regular D&D. Well, if you happen to be the DM anyway. That's the perks of not being the DM. You don't have to do all this stuff. But unfortunately, we are both DM and player in this instance. I know a group that have a regular Tuesday D&D stream, and they seem to have a chill time. I mean, you can kind of get why. It's a group of people coming together to show how imaginative they are and enjoy each other's imagination and random chance. There's a reason why D&D has persisted for as long as it has. Right, I have actually heard there's been layoffs recently at, what do they call them? Wizards of the Coast. Because apparently Hasbro was having like a bad year. So they just laid off a chunk of Hasbro, of Wizard of the Coast. So that kind of sucks. Application of found magical items. Did you recall knowledge about dungeons or nature? Does fatigue. Oh my god, look at this mobility, it's -10. We passed the points. Yeah, I'm gonna go athletics, why not? My guy is a fighter. Just one type of weapon. Wait, didn't I already get armor for? Because I could have sworn. Yeah, I did. Okay. With the aid of an ally, you're skilled at piercing the protection of other creatures with your spells. I don't use spells. You gain +2 bonus on perception skill checks. If you have 10 or more ranks in that skill, the bonus increases to +4. Which I don't currently. Blood drink. Ooh, blood drinker. 3 times per day you can drink blood from an unconscious, helpless, sleeping, or paralyzed living creature. You can also drink blood from corpses of living creatures. Whenever you drink blood from such a creature, you gain 5 temporary hit points, +5 for every 3 hit dice you have, and +1 bonus on fortitude saving throws. This effect lasts an hour. Do you know what? I think I'll take that. But before that, what the hell is this? You're adept at spellcasting when threatened or distracted. You get +4 on concentration checks, but I can't cast spells. Why is this even here? I think I'll take the blood drinker, because I can't actually heal with potions, because my character's a Danthea. So since he's undead, he like Final Fantasy, gets healed by like wounding spells and stuff. Baldur's Gate has also been real good for introducing D&D. I mean, wasn't Baldur's Gate basically Game of the Year this year? So yeah, it's just caused like a huge surge in D&D. I also saw the video of I can't remember his name. He's the main guy from Critical Role. He's like the most famous D&D session, or whatever the hell you want to call it. He's also a voice. His name is completely escaping me. But yeah, I saw that Larian brought him on to do a video, and it's actually on the Baldur's Gate Steam page. Right, because he'd been DMing so much, he knows the intricacies about D&D like inside and out. So he like, I was watching and he skipped like an entire section of the game by stacking multiple crates on top of each other, and then he got to the top of the crates and just like did a teleport from the top of that into a castle. That's the thing you never want. You never want a DM to be the player character, because the DM will demolish your campaign. Because they can think on the fly so fast to deal with players and their bullshit that when the other player, they're like, I'm going to take full advantage of this. Result. Ooh, Draconic Defenses. At third level, a Dragon Air Scion gains +1 natural armor bonus to armor check, and energy resistance 5 against her. The game still thinks I'm female, I don't know why. At 7th level, this increases to +2 natural armor. Right, okay. Good. I love it. And how are we doing stat-wise? Armor class 21, fortitude. I don't like that well, only being +4. Carol gender bent, let's go. I triple checked at the start of this game that my character was male, but every single description has me as female. Whatever. Wait, what? Captain Emra has prepared the spell Treat Affliction. Wait, what? Where? Where's this Treat Affliction? Ah, that thing. It requires the material component first aid kit, which you don't possess. I do possess. What the hell are you talking about? Where is it? Don't give me that shit. Material components are items necessary for casting a spell. If a spell requires any such components, they would be listed in the description. These items are expended when the spell is cast. You can buy materials for spells from vendors. You can, for example, visit a safe place to shop for components. Awesome. First aid kit right there. Just shut up, game. With your assumptions. Alright, who is this guy? A tall athletic man greets you. His hair is prematurely grey and shorn close to his head in a military style. He's lean and well groomed, and a monocle twinkles coldly in his eye. The bold set of his jaw and his large but agile frame attest that here is a man who is always ready to be in the move. Greetings, I'm WotR, venture captain of the Pathfinder Society. Oh, is that where the Pathfinder name comes from? Okay. And a superior officer among Pathfinders in this region of Mendev. However, the Society is running almost no operations here right now. Besides me, there is almost no Pathfinders here. Actually, I'm only stuck here because of an old feud with a demon worshipper known as the Spinner of Nightmares. I've had to work alone without the support of the Society, but I've made a lot of acquaintances among the local mercenaries and daring fighters. If you need any good fighters for an honest cause, talk to me. Oh yeah, here we go. I've heard of this. This is where you can make like custom characters. Yeah, 2 seconds. I'm gonna save. I have an idea. I'm gonna save just in case I screw up. Here we go. I need brave and experienced fighters. You can rely on my lads, but you'll have to pay them. 4,500 is a standard rate. Wait, I don't have that much? What? I'm sorry, but the Society has established universal rates to avoid competition between Pathfinders of different countries. Ah, right, okay. So, basically this is how you create custom characters. I suppose I get why they're that expensive though. It's to stop you from like massively exploiting in case the characters die. I'll begin with a task at the Pathfinder Society. I arrived in Neroshian with my team to investigate the sudden death of a famous crusader, Baron Farron. We soon focused in on a small hospital for the wealthy, where Farron was being treated shortly before his death. It turned out that a gang of Baphomet's cultists calling themselves the Labyrinth of Mind had gotten a foothold in the hospital. They were obsessed with twisting the minds of their victims and targeted fragile people too weak to resist. The hospital was filled with perfect victims, isolated for weeks from the outside world, completely helpless. Slight tangent, but I would hate to be in a medieval hospital. Because like straight up, medieval hospitals were just... half the time you weren't even getting treated for your illness. You just had doctors trying to learn what the illness was and just doing random things to figure out, oh, that made it worse, or oh my god, that actually made it better. That was medieval hospitals. Jeez, can you imagine when they got into internal medicine? Oof. And when they returned, they were different, almost normal, but the moment they had a certain phrase, something dark awoke in their mind. Ah, sleeper agents. And they transformed into servants of Baphomet, ready to lie, betray, and even kill. The Labyrinth of Mind was prepared to infiltrate all the elite circles in Mendev, but Baron Farron stopped him. He was too loyal in his oath and too resistant to their spells. He fought for his freedom until a strain broke his heart. We opened and cleaned the city of Baphomet's pit of vipers. Medieval cure for mental illness. Yeah, I know. It's... oh, it was... what was it? Yeah, a lot of time it was lobotomy. So they took like a pick. They've even got like diagrams of this preserved to this day. We can see what the procedure would look like. They took like this pick and they put it apologies for being graphic. Apologies. They put the pick, I don't know why I'm like physically demonstrating this, into where your tear duct is in your eye, and then just took a hammer and hit the end of it. Yeah, exactly. They hit the end of it, and I can't recall the area of the brain it was. It was like the amygdala or something they hit, which it cut off like a certain amount of higher brain function, or like it caused a desired amount of brain damage, so the person was more passive. And according to them, that was a cure. Making the person passive was apparently the way that they got around that. Oof. Good thing that's not a thing to this day. He fought for his freedom until a strain broke his heart. We opened and cleaned the city of Baphomet's pit of vipers. The den was a cradle of sin and filth. That's a good band name. They cast spells on each other, and their loathsome fantasies stepped real from their minds into the world. They dreamt of horrible and forbidden things, and they fought like mad. We burned the place to the ground and slaughtered everyone we could. But the leaders of the cult were able to flee, and they were set upon revenge. In a way, it kind of is with medication numbing the brain, but not like that. Yeah, at least with medication you can stop taking it. Brain damage it's a little more complicated to amend. Just a tiny teensy little bit. Well, want to know more about you, buddy? What exactly are you interested in? I'm a common Pathfinder. There are many others like me. Fate and my others brought me to this land. I bet DMs freaking hate when this happens. They create like throwaway NPCs in their campaigns, and the player characters have to know every single inch of this person. Which is fine for a game, but my god, can you imagine being the DM that has to be like figure out the story of where this guy came from and all that when he was just supposed to be in the campaign for like 5 seconds. This is how Howson became a companion Baldur's Gate 3. Oh! He was just a normal NPC, but fans became upset. Oh, seriously? That's awesome! So Dev's made him a companion? Oh no, that's a good dev. A bad dev would never bother. They would just be like, oh, that's nice. Oh, there's fan art of this NPC. Oh, that's very quaint, but they would never ever do that. But the fact that they even went that far to make him a companion, that's sweet, that. Which one is he? Is he the druid that like turns into a bear? I keep hearing about this bear that one of the companions can turn into. Oh, of course he is. Of course he is. That's awesome. I love that. I love that. I need to play Baldur's Gate. I keep waiting for a sale. I am way too cheap. They say there's they brought like a 10% sale for Christmas, and everyone's like, I would pay more money for this game than retail. I'm just sitting here being like, but it's over £40 though. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. He's actually one of the sweetest characters there. Aww. That's nice. Love it. Makes me really want to play Baldur's Gate now. Come Pathfinder, there are many others like me. Fate and my orders brought me to this land. How did you end up here? I was working on an assignment for the Pathfinder Society, and then a demon worshipper named the Spinner of Nightmares abducted my daughter, Laurie. Oh, he's a main character. Guys, main character. For the past 3 years, I've been trying to save her. During this time, I've become a specialist in scouting demon territory. I'm just going to call this guy Liam Neeson. I've been planting the agents among the cultists. Truth be told, in pursuing the Spinner of Nightmares, I've been acting more on behalf of Queen Galfrey than the Pathfinder Society. It's a long story, maybe I'll tell you the rest of it sometime. Go. I romanced a sassy dry wet vampire because, well, my stats in dry wet. Yeah, everyone wants shut up about the vampire. I've seen no end of art about him. Oh, before I forget. I heard that like the voice actors of the companions. I love that this is a thing. They actually sat down and did a campaign of D&D as the characters. Just completely in character. And I love that so freaking much. I need to watch the video of that. That just sounds so perfect. Oh, speaking of the sassy dry wet vampire, did you see the fan art of him as a bat? Just absolute shit faced out his mind on wine. He's just like leaning back in his bat form, just like holding the glass of wine, just drunk out his mind. Oh, that's such good stuff. I looked at the female characters. Because I've not played the game, I don't know their personalities. I don't know, that tiefling is kind of my jam. Not gonna lie, I kind of jam with the tiefling. I need to play the game to find out what her personality's like. Tell me about your daughter. Oh, that's a bit intrusive. Do you know what? I'm gonna leave it for now. Everyone loves Karlach, but mainly because absence. I mean, you can't really blame them, can you? That's a very strong pulling point. It was either her or Shadowheart. Because, I don't know, I like both facets. You guys probably know that. I really love the goth characters. And I really love the tomboys. So I'm going to be so torn when I play that game. So freaking torn. I fit both into goth and tomboy. Where are we going with this? Where are we going with this? Wendog's tense stance reveals her constant vigilance. Her eyes are focused and resolute. Noticing you, she lets you speak first, bowing respectfully. I'm gonna try a voice here. This is probably... Nah, I really shouldn't. I'm gonna try it for one sentence. Master, I am at your service. And just imagine that for everything going forward, because I'm not doing that for every sentence. I am not that dedicated a roleplayer. Yeah, please stop groveling. Wendog shakes her head. I'm not groveling. I'm showing respect for your power. This is exactly how the weak should behave in the presence of the strong. We need to fix that. We need to fix that right now. I want to know a bit more about you. The underground warrior looks flattered, raising her chin proudly. You can ask me anything, master. Oh, there's a lot to ask. Oh my god. What do you think about life on the surface? Wendell scoffs arrogantly. Life among the Outlanders, you mean? Your customs are strange. The huntress casts a glance at you and corrects herself quickly. I mean theirs, not yours, master. You're strong and clever, but I look at other Uplanders and wonder, how much are you guys willing to bet that if I play this wrong, she's going to betray my ass so fast? Have you seen how proud they are of their weakness? Look, my hands are so soft, I've never done anything with them in my entire life. Because noble blood runs through my veins, what does it matter who someone's parents are? And the daughter of a former chief of the tribe, so what? Is this what they respect and fear me for? Saul became the chief because he was old, experienced and smart. After him I might become the chief, because I'm strong and even smarter. These weaklings wouldn't have lasted a day in our caves. Wendog's eyes narrowed. Everything is strange here, but it's alright, master. We'll put things right, won't we? Problem is, what does she consider putting right? I can tell you're proud of your strength. Wendell throws her shoulders back proudly. Of course! Let everyone see who is standing before them. The weak must obey the strong if they don't want to be reminded of their place. Even when I was a snot-nosed little cave rat, I could bring nethers twice my age to heal, because I fear nothing and no one, pain least of all. I was showered with praise and compliments. The best hunters of the other tribes wanted me, but what did that matter to me? The moment you start listening to flattery is the moment you get soft and you die. No, I always pushed myself further, challenging myself, taking myself to the very edge. Alright, so she's into edging, okay. Why did I make that joke? That's a terrible joke. Many times I almost died, but I always came back stronger. I earned all my strength on my own, and if anyone didn't respect that, I just grabbed my knife. That's why I became the best hunter in the tribe. But I suppose if you kill the competition, yeah, naturally you become the best, I suppose. Surface your people are called Mongols, but I take it you don't like that term? Speaking of knife. What is it about the knife? Is cosplay arrive in 2 weeks, including a knife. Ooh, awesome, sweet. I can't wait to see it. Gonna look awesome. Oh, I never asked this question. Ace, do you actually have a cosplay of your model? I don't. If you do, I've never seen it. I feel obliged to take a photo with the knife. I mean, why wouldn't you? It's brand. It's on point brand for you. I wish I had a cosplay of my model. You really should. Like, your cosplay of the Final Fantasy 16 protagonist was really freaking good. So you should get one for your model. I freaking wish I could cosplay mine, but you know, money. The amount of money would. Oof. I actually, speaking of which, I watched a video recently where this guy went around a convention talking to all the cosplayers, asking them how much a cosplay was to make, the materials and all that stuff, and the amount of them were like £300, but or is it dollars? I think it was dollars. $300, $500, and then you get to like the exquisite one where it's got like mist coming out of it, and it's like 900. Oof. I think one of the most expensive ones was there just happened to be two furries in fursuits there, and theirs were super pricey. But you always hear that. You always hear like the fursuits are just ridiculous prices because furries are very keen on attention to detail. Apparently, that was so good. I mean, yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? We'd have to get things custom designed though. I'm poor as shit. Well, Ace, I think the next year that's gonna resolve itself. You being like the master 3. Well, I mean, I know you're still practicing, but just imagine like 6 months down the line, where you're the master 3D rigger. I think money will be slightly less of a problem then. Want to see what I got done in 2 days, by the way? In 2 days? Absolutely. You were saying you were messing about with a torso, like spinning it around and stuff. I'd be curious to see where you went from there. Part of me kind of did want to like join the... I don't know if you would call it a raffle? Oh, giveaway. I think you would call it a giveaway. For the 3D model, but I thought to myself, there's probably a lot more people that deserve that. And... I don't know, kind of half and half. Because I want other people that probably deserve it more to get it, and I also want. I know when I'm gonna get like a 3D one design that is gonna be very complicated. So I want you at the point where you're just like super freaking skilled and confident in it before I absolutely just drag you through the coals by asking something way too ridiculous. Because like the idea I have for my model, I looked up online and I could only find one other VTuber that was mentioned that had the attributes I was looking for. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill Ace. Holy fuck. You know, still just also man cleaning up. A bit different than a donut though, all the same. Absolutely. I thought it was something. You've got a body part. Awesome. Step in the right direction. Doja guns. Just check Discord. Oh yeah, not send it over. Right. Just let me know when you send it over and I'll check it out. Oh, here we go. This is where I was. On the surface, your people are called Mongols, but I take it you don't like that term? The hunter shrugs her shoulders. Let the Uplanders call us whatever they want. It doesn't matter. I know what they're trying to do. By giving us that stupid nickname, they are asserting their status and superiority over us. I mean, yeah. But it's normal to try and dominate a stranger you just met. That's expected. When my king conquers the lands on the surface, people call us by whatever name we choose. You gotta give her that, she's not a hypocrite. She stands by the same values that they stand by. So she just accepts it as is. It's kinda cool, I like that. Though granted, it's a low bar. Liking that someone isn't a hypocrite is a very, very freaking low bar. Why do you serve me? She's gonna say because we're strong, isn't she? Wendigo gives you a bland smell because you're winning, and I want to be with the winner. I don't like sharing food and fire with weaklings. I prefer people like you. And also because being close to you is a good way to live. I love life. I'm young and strong. It makes sense to eat, drink, screw, and kill enemies while you're young. Hey, old people can do that too. I mean, not as often. Or I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna stop. Not when you're 30,000 gongs old and shriveled up like Syl. As long as I'm your servant, I can have fun as I like, and order around anyone I want. Who will dare defy me? No one. Her eyes drift half closed in smug satisfaction. Ooh, here we go. Here's the choice. Here we go. Your hard life has made you cold-hearted and cruel, which is... That's... Do you know what the funny thing is? Not to say my age, which I'm not going to do, but after a while, like, see the self-righteous answers like this one, you realise that that shit never actually does anything. It's like a self-serving sentence. Because the person you say this sentence to will just completely disregard your opinion. So it's a waste of time. It just makes you feel a bit better. It's flouting your morality. So never pick a choice like that, it's really dumb. You have to show more restraint on the surface. Same thing. Granted, it's a wee bit more forceful. Kill for me and you will get everything you've dreamed of. Sorry, was AFK, heard something about wanting to kill me. Wait, what? Where did this come from? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I was saying about my... When I get around to my 3D model, I'm gonna absolutely... I'm gonna absolutely freaking... You're just gonna freaking keel over from that shit. Because it's just gonna be way too complicated. Kill for me and you will get everything you've dreamed of. I guarantee you fun it. As long as I have a good reference, so I'll be alright. Here's something. Fingers crossed. No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. You'll smash it. I'm getting a tone here. I can guarantee you fun and entertainment. Oh, nice. Let's see this. Let's see this torso. I'm way too jazzed. I don't know. I'm just in a jazzy mood right now. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's really coming along. Like you've got the exact shape going on and everything. So I think I've done that. I'm guessing like the arms and the legs shouldn't be that bad. Right, maybe I only did a wee tiny bit of 3D animation in college. So maybe the hands and feet will be a bit of a trouble. Probably the hands. Every single line has to be like completely perfect. Like pixel perfect, are we talking? Jesus. Oof, you've really got your work cut out for you. You have my respect, friend, and I hope it gets easier. What do you guys reckon? I can guarantee you fun and entertainment, or kill for me and you will get everything you've dreamed of. I'm in two minds. I feel like this is a bit too jovial. So spending a lot of time trying to clean this up. I think it's coming along great. So it is coming along great. You've got the shape really good. Like it fits into the reference perfectly. I would hate to do the face though. Like the face is gonna be a pain in the butt. Do you know what? I'm gonna be an edgy motherfucker. Kill for me and you will get everything you've dreamed of. Wendell shoots you a fair grin. It's good we understand each other, Master. As we never say, we hunt in the same cave. Formed an action that was evil. Yes, I did. Awesome. I think I've probably chatted enough with the companions. We'll chat with her again. Wait, there's more chatting? Yeah, no, yeah, let's do this. Let's talk about yourself and Hossela. Uncertainty sparks in Wendog's eyes, and she curls her spider legs on her back close to her body. Of course, Master, but now I only serve you. Has someone said something about me? Yeah, why do you decide to switch allegiances? They always say never trust a traitor, because I'll always stab you in the back. I was only serving the demons because they promised me power, and only for as long as they had something to offer me. Wendell chuckles, revealing her sharp teeth. But Stella can't offer me anything now she's dead. I was never going to risk my life for her. You're a true leader, one worth following, the Huntress says in a fawning tone. Don't know whether I should take her word for that. Hey G buddy! Welcome in, I hope you're having the bestest of days. How's it going? Are we doing good, mate? I'm doing well. I'm just hanging out in a tavern, just chatting with NPC characters. I'm doing very good. It finally came through yesterday. Yes, it did. I'm freaking glad. Like, you have no idea. Like, see, when it comes to freaking Christmas presents, I bought a lot of these in advance. So I was like sitting there during a sale being like, don't buy the game, don't buy the game, don't buy the game, don't buy the game. But thankfully, I only had that issue with one person. And whereupon I gave a completely different present after that. What do you do for the demons? Thank you. No worries, buddy. No worries. I brought my kin to their lair so they could join the demon army and accept the power given to them. I made my tribe stronger. Later, once we no longer needed the demons, my powerful kin would have fought for me. Dungeon shoots you a grim and bloodthirsty grin. Yeah, I was watching you last time on playing this. It was pretty interesting. Not sure what it is about, but it looks pretty cool. It's basically D&D, but it's made by it's made by Larian, but I think it's no, it's not made by Larian. It's Owl something. Yeah, it's basically D&D, but it's set in the Pathfinder universe. And Pathfinder's like a different company that I'm guessing they assumed D&D wasn't the way they wanted it. So they made something different, but it's almost entirely the same thing. It's D&D, where you like have a character sheet and you build a character, and there's like affinities towards evil, lawful evil. Wait, does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense. And chaotic good and all that stuff. It's very intricate, like ridiculously intricate. Like we're an hour and a half in the stream and I have not left the tavern. That's how intricate it is. I brought my kin to the lair. Later, once we no longer need the demons, my powerful kin would have fought for me. Luncher shoots you a grim and bloodthirsty grin. Yeah, how can I trust you? Windog's voice gains a fervent edge. Why would I betray you, Master? You're the strongest. Yeah, that's my problem. It would be stupid to defect to your enemies and die along with them. No, I'm not that dumb. Yet the problem is, what if you perceive the enemies as stronger? That's the issue. Fair enough, I've heard of Pathfinder. Munchkin has a Pathfinder expansion, seen some other things on it. Huh. Never heard of Munchkin, but cool. It's good that I passed across. You need a good servant and I need a strong master. Hey, promise me that army, what about that? Wendog narrows her cat-like eyes. I'll give you one, master, but first we have to rebuff the attack in the city. You haven't heard of Munchkin? I've heard of Munchkins, but I've not heard of Munchkin, whatever that is. Munchkin, what is that? 2 seconds. Oh, it's a board game. Ah, got you. Yeah, I'm not really a big board game guy. Mostly because I just can't find people to play freaking board games with. That's the problem. I used to enjoy Monopoly until my family just didn't enjoy sitting for like 6 hours trying to negotiate properties. I'll give you one, master, but first we have to reboot. Yeah. Syl has spent his entire life preparing for the Underground Crusade's return to the surface, and he's not going to take any risks. He will order the tribes to hide in the caves like rats, and he will decide whether they're strong enough to fight side by side with us. Maybe he will decide that it's better to sit this one out and wait for another chance to come along. I mean, that's... I don't want to see him. Oh my god. No, we're not doing that. You make your own characters, add armor, weapons, etc. Fight monsters, loot the rooms, and level up, and then screw each other. It sounds very D&D, yeah. Oh, can I rob the... Oh, no, I can't, okay. Ooh, it's a named character there. Who's this? Kiro. I believe that help is already on the way. The Queen will something. Okay. Alright, I think that's the tavern basically done. Oh, never mind. A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed. He is pale as a ghost, his arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. You spot other bandages on his body under his clothes, but then in such a miserable state he manages to keep calm. Raising his eyes to meet yours, he says faintly, "I am Thorn Autumn Haze at your service." His pale lips are reddened by blood, but you see no signs of pain or fear in his grey eyes. Who are you? My name is Thorn Autumn Haze. I've come here from Kyonin because I am a hunter. I don't know if this is because I've watched way too much anime, but as soon as I hear Kyonin, I just think shonen. Alright, never mind, that's completely pointless. And all minions of evil are my quarry. I won't say more than that if you don't mind. We are strangers and of different races and cultures. Yeah, that's harsh. I'd rather not tell you more than is necessary. Alright, he's an ass. I suppose he is an elf. Yeah, who wouldn't you? A sinner is an accomplice to demons. The quarry I'm hunting in this inhospitable place. Oh, is there like demons in the basement? Do you need help? After giving you a cold, intense look, he shakes his head. Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from a resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both the wounds and the poison delivered to them. Should I be helpful to this guy? I don't want to. So I'm not going to. Certainly, I won't keep you any longer. He smells softly. And thank you for sparing some time for a wounded stranger. I appreciate it. See, I probably could have kept that conversation going, but I'm going to play this like it's actually D&D. If I was playing it like a game, I would try to get everything out of the way. But no, I'm playing a character, god damn it. I've seen something now.
Here we go again.
Here we go again on my own. Alright. How do I get this thing? Oh, there it is. Thank you. Alright, what's in the basement? Is that... What is that? Is that a tiefling? Oh, I like you. How do we get you out of this cave? Surrender thy soul, Delvin. Armede, protect us. Ha ha ha, got you again. How many times is that today? Take your jokes and shove them, tiefling. Oh, so it's a tiefling. Whoa, easy there, chief. Don't hit me. I want this guy out here. Like, right now. Go ahead, don't take too long, though. Can I, like, steal this stuff? Alright, save. This wouldn't be the first game where I've looted and just immediately been grouped upon by enemies. Just take and take. Spell my hammer? Nope. Sell it though. Hello, Mr. Tiefling.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. He looks relatively calm for someone in shackles, but his tail whips back and forth. Back and forth. Whip my tail back and forth. Whip my tail back and forth. In agitation, noticing your attention, the tiefling sits up and beckons you over.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out!
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Alright, how'd I get you out? Oh. just you bonking me. I apologise for reminding you that song, buddy. It's traumatic, I know. But thank you for that, but who are you?
Woljif Jeffdo. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want.
Oh, thanks for the
Anything.
stretch.
But there's just one problem.
I need to stop stretching. I keep almost pulling a muscle. The tiefling rattles his chains and gives you a meaningful look. And get you whatever you want, anything? Can he get me a giant elephant made of cauliflower? What do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
Compelling. I could do it like a super enchanted hammer.
What a load of guff! If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
Oh, cool. So basically I can give him all my shit and he sells it without me having to go to the shops? That is if he's telling the truth. Why are you in chains?
Does it really matter?
Yeah.
Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
He sounds like a massive hippie.
He was caught thieving.
Ah. So he's a shit thief, okay. Hey, Shadow, what was that?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious.
Do you know what? He's really up his own ass, but he's the most interesting person here, so why not? I can't help you while you're changed up. How can I help? How can I free you?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy Woljif locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it?
Yeah, why not? If I can throw him in front of a demon, I'll do it. So yeah. Alright, I'll talk to Erebeth about your situation.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
Here's what he thinks. I'm gonna end up forgetting down the line. He's just gonna stay stuck in there. Ooh, outside. Nope. Gonna go back up the stair. Wait, what was that? What the fuck? What is this? Okay. Why is...
Can't make the demons wait.
Ah, never mind. Hello, Mr. Jernog. A young man in well-worn travelling clothes and a simple wooden symbol of Aristil in his chest is efficiently cutting a linen robe into strips to use as bandages. Why am I getting bonked? He'd escaped. How's it going? Thank you very much, I guess, for hitting me in the head. I'm so glad I've got this. So as hard as you guys want, you can't freaking hurt me. Suck it. How's it going, Escaped, anyway? I hope your day's going super well. Thanks for popping in. Despite his visible exhaustion, he works with seals, sings some tunes about red braids and ripe sheaves of wheat under his breath. He raises his warm chestnut-coloured eyes to you. Are you one of the Crusaders? Thank you for defending those of us whose talent lie off the battlefield. I'm Jernog, servant of Aristil. Pleased to meet you. Oh, so he's like a priest thing. I could use the help of a cleric. Absolutely, I could. Jernog makes a helpless gesture. Aristil knows I'll be glad to help you, but it's no use. My spells are depleted, and I have no training in potions or scrolls. Been here from the start, just luck though. No worries. I'll give my carriage just slippery. Oh, as long as there isn't any problems with it, and you don't end up, well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it didn't like slide in the road or anything. That would be very bad. Aristil knows I'll be glad to help you, but it's no use. My spells are depleted and I have no training in potions or scrolls. See this robe I'm cutting up for bandages? It's the second to last one. Jeez, you're in a bad state, aren't you? Why is that hug not good? These commands. Oh my god. 2 seconds, got you covered. Got you covered. Alright, never mind. What are you doing? I only took my holy orders recently, so my god has only bestowed a little of his power upon me. Ah, I'm sorry, Bravo. I know the will of the chat just blocking the hugs. Upon me as yet, I'm sorry to say that the number of wounded fighters in this tavern is far beyond my power to heal. There's a reason people say, have faith in the gods but look to yourself first. I may not be able to help the wounded with magic, but I can at least cut up bandages. Are you from around here? Of course the biting would work. Of course the biting would work. Now, we're just passing through Canambris. I was sailing down that old man of yours, the great Selin River, to a village by the name of Chili Creek. I happened to land in the city on the eve of the festival. I'm ashamed to say I decided to stay for a day to enjoy myself, but ended up staying in the city longer than I'd bargained for. Chili Creek? What is that? It's a small fishing village. It's not even marked on some maps, but people do live there. What they don't have is a priest. They have no one to heal their wounds, no one to offer prayers for a good catch, no one to give their deed a significant burial. And the whirlwind is a stone's throw away. So I'll be setting sail for Chili Creek to serve my god and my people. Once we've held Canabris, I'll be going there. If by the grace of the good gods we all survive this, you should come and visit me sometime. You'll find the village here on the bank of the river. Please march Chili Creek on your map. Aren't you a young and inexperienced cleric afraid to go to the borders of the whirlwind? Oh wait, what is this? I wouldn't lie, I'm afraid, but what can I do? Those villagers are simple people. Every day of their short lives is spent doing hard, honest work. This is exactly the kind of life I want. Something simple but meaningful. If I had centuries ahead of me like elves do, I might have spared some 50 years or so to travel around the world. Your man says with a smile. Or maybe even 100, why not? But I don't have time to spare, so I want to spend my short life in the place where I'm needed most. Even if it's dangerous, especially if it's dangerous. May Eris still watch over you. Fair enough. I'm actually curious what am I supposed to do though. Because I'm going to be leaving this cavern without a single companion and I'm very concerned about that. Oh wait, have we not talked to her? Chimera looks you over pensively, toying with the snake-shaped bone amulet that dangles from her pale neck. Noticing your glance, she flashes your cold, barely there smile. Greetings. It seems for a moment that she wants to say something else, but the pause grows too strong and she slips back into cautious silence. There's going to be so much chat in here, isn't there? Do you know what? Let's just jump into this. You're much more relaxed during combat. Your battle cries are uninhibited. She blushes slightly and lowers her eyes. See, you've noticed? To be honest, I find it embarrassing. You see, being a shaman means having spirits of battle as my ever-present companions. In the heat of battle, they become rather, vocal. You don't belong in my party. My god, is that harsh. Tell me about yourself. You want to know more about me than you already do? Why? Camille arches a dainty brow. I talk to the spirits of this tormented land and they guide me in battle. I help you fight the demons and I swear that you can rely on me in this matter. Isn't that sufficient? So she's closed off. Okay. I could have sworn that guy just had a raccoon tail. Alright, never mind. Your amulet is quite unusual. Where did you get it? My little trinket. It's so nice of you to notice, but I assure you this amulet is nothing but a bauble. Can a lady not be drawn to beautiful, useless things? I mean, yeah. Where did you learn to wield a rapier so well? Or rapier, either way. I had good teachers, although they don't get all the credit. I'm a most diligent student. Camellia licks her parched lips. Anyway, as much as I enjoy our delightful conversation, the spirits are calling me. I must respond. Please excuse me. Camellia turns away, watching you out the corner of her eye. She's very hands off, isn't she? Oh, god damn it! I have so many people to chat to. Oh my god. Hello, how are you? Anivia? Oh, you're the one that had the issue with the leg. Okay. Anivia in her muted colours blends almost perfectly into the background. I know, right? I didn't even see her. She appears relaxed, but her seemingly unfocused eyes are taking in everything around her, tracking and filtering potential threats. The only tell is the way she drums her fingers on her hip near her weapon sheath. She shows no signs of her injuries and confidently leans on her previously broken leg. She pretends to have just noticed you, even though she watched you approach from afar. Oh hey! See how they patched me up? Now I can run, jump, or dance a jig if I feel like it. Are there any suspicious places in the city that I should pay attention to? I mean, should probably be the one to ask. There was a couple of spots I wanted to check out, but I didn't have time. If there really is a den of cultists here, it'd be good if you could swoop in there and bust some heads. You don't even need a search warrant. And Avia shoots you a crooked smile. Oh, that is my type of jam. First one is the Silken Thread. It is a funny little tailor shop that doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric, but they always seem oh so busy. They're busy with something and they're alright, but sewing it ain't. Oh, that rings a bell. This probably won't give me my location away, but there's an ice cream place in my town. During the summer, it never opened until 4 o'clock in the day. Whereupon, like, it was getting, like, dimmer and dimmer. So you wouldn't want to get ice cream. So I always looked at that place and, like, that ain't right. That place sells ice cream that late in the day? That makes absolutely no sense. Well, needless to say, it's shut down now. So I don't know if it was a front for something or what was going on, but whoever was running that had no sense. Who has late day ice cream? Unless you're like having it with dinner. You don't go out to an eatery just to have ice cream in the evening. You just don't do that. Well, at least not in this country anyway. The second one is the alchemy shop Topaz Solutions, and they trade in everything. Not just healing potions, judging by the ingredients they've been buying in the black market. There's something fishy about the alchemical rituals going down in that place. Alright, so we get 2 locations to hit. Awesome. Tell me about yourself. Ah, shit. She shrugs with a lazy smile. I'd be happy to, but there's kind of nothing to tell. What's so interesting about me? I mean, you look pretty cool, so why not? Where are you from? Nowhere. I was blown in by the wind and found in a cabbage patch. She stops short. Sorry, that's an old habit of mine. I don't like blabbing about my past, but you saved my skin, so I guess I kind of owe it to you not to clown around, right? I mean, a little bit. I'm from Nidal, and I wouldn't wish my homeland on my worst enemy. You've heard of the place, I'm sure. No. Ruled by monsters that aren't alive nor dead, and the official religion is the cult of Zon Kuthon. I grew up in a slum like a weed between the cobblestones. I didn't have a dad, but I had lots of aunts and uncles. My mum's cronies. Oh, I bet that upbringing was lovely. Oof, yes. So inspiring. No prize for guessing the kind of business she was involved in. They gave me a set of lockpicks as soon as I could hold a spoon. And while other kids were picking their nose, I was picking pockets. To be fair, it would make a cracking rogue. When I was 12, the monks of the Silent Shroud came for me. Creepy guys with their mouths sewn shut. Oof. They're the guards in Nisroch. Mum gave me to her friends, and we hid in a secret temple in Dresna. I never saw my mother again. I lay alone in the temple for the next few years, kept my head down. I washed floors, fetched water, listened to sermons. Funny thing, after a while I started liking Desna's teachings, but as soon as I was old enough I was out of there. I left Nidal and got as far away as I could. That's a very adventure backstory. I will wager a guess that a lot of people's custom characters for D&D had almost identical backstory to this. There's just that little bit of an intrigue where it could be explored in the future, but otherwise they were in a situation and they left it, and this is how they're in a tavern. Quite a ragdoll group you've got here, from nobles to street thieves. You got that right. Only the best for you. Have you found the right path? Show me the way. No, my path is all over the way, Krem. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell's happening. I've been in a tavern for hours. But how's it going anyway, buddy? Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you're having a super awesome. I was gonna say Christmas. Technically still be counted as Christmas. Is it day after Boxing Day? Either way. I hope you're having a great day. What do you do if the Knights and Nobles fail to save the world? The lowlifes are our only hope. I mean, where do the Knights and Nobles come from? How did you meet Erebeth? I was bumming around time on it a while back, doing this and that. Desnan temples sometimes gave me odd jobs. You know, sometimes they needed people with skills like mine. On the surface it was fine, I guess. After Nadal, the freedom of River Kingdoms should have seemed like heaven. My chance to sit back and enjoy life. But I wasn't happy. There just wasn't any joy in my life. I was all alone. No one cared about me and I didn't care about anybody else. I struggled to find a reason to drag myself out of bed every morning. Oh, that's relatable. Oh my god. Tying a stone around my neck and jumping into the nearest river started to look pretty appealing. Oof. Have a good day, going to be heading to our friends soon, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Hi! That's good that you're having a good day. I messed around a bit with Pathfinder back in the day, it was fun. I'm a noob at it though. Oh my god, I am next level noob. I know nothing. I know freaking nothing. I barely know anything about D&D, but I know more about D&D than Pathfinder. That's how little I know about Pathfinder. One day I was hired to follow some fellas who the local authorities suspected were Rasmuran spies. I was stupid. I made a rookie mistake and they caught me. It's like my body had already decided to do what my mind had been fighting. They finally put me out of my misery. Get someone else to kill me since I didn't have the guts to do it myself. They grabbed me. I thought they'd got me on the spot, but instead they hog-tied me and dragged me off. See, that's the worrying thing. Yeah. In a medieval setting, you do not want to be you don't want to be female. God, no. And just like an animal going to slaughter, my own thought was, let's get this over with. They brought me to this stinking cave, threw me in the altar, and realised who it was. Oh, at least it was an altar. I mean, it could have been so much worse. Being sold into slavery, you know? Cultists from Nadal. They tracked me down after all those years, but I didn't care anymore. Wouldn't even have cared if they'd eaten me or whatever. We're gonna go sometime, right? So I was lying there staring at those knives pointed at me, when fate rolled the dice and I hit the jackpot. She straight up rolled a natural 20, I see. Erebeth, there she was, storming into the cave. Picture, I'm lying in an altar with all these knife-wielding maniacs around me, and suddenly Erebeth storms in. I thought it was Imodai herself, fierce in her shining armour with her gleaming sword raised. She made quick work of these scumbags, chopped them up, just like that. I didn't even have time to blink. She untied me and then Envia's face lights up as she chuckles. She looks through the papers they had on the table, and she started swearing like a sailor. So much for Imodai. No one does. I mean, we've seen them for 5 seconds, but I can just picture them being a great couple. Oh yeah, here we go. How did you and Erebeth end up in... Oh wait, no, that's... Oh wait, no, here it is. Perfect. What's it like living with Erebeth? It's like living. Without her, I wouldn't be here. Seriously, if I were alone, I'd definitely be gone. I love that. I love that so much. That's so freaking cute. That's just so nice. Sure, sometimes we argue, can't deny that. Sometimes we bang our fists on the table and yell so loud that the walls shake. But that's all about order business. But at home, well, I'll give you an example. I've kind of always wanted to move out of that broom closet we call a house and into somewhere cozier. Ain't like they take a vow of poverty at the Eagle Watch. But every month, somehow, most of our spare money is spent on Crusader business. Sure, I get mad about it, but Anivia makes a helpless gesture. It's part of why I love her so much. You know, Erebeth has this thing that matters most. That thing that matters most for a person. A purpose in life. She's always got a reason for whatever she's doing. Her whole life was a crusade, and I just drifted around like a leaf in the wind. Until Desna brought us together. Now she's the meaning of my life, so it really makes no difference if we live in a mansion or under a bush. See, that's true happiness right there. If you can meet someone that can make you feel like that, you are the luckiest person ever. How did you and Erebeth end up in Kenabris? After almost becoming a human sacrifice, I knew I never wanted to leave Erebeth's side. Desna knows I fell for her instantly and I fell hard. My misery was gone, and when Erebeth showed me what was in those papers, proof that cultists had a nest in our hometown, Bella offered to help without a second thought. Anivia smells warmly. She must have figured that I couldn't wait to get my revenge on the cultists. But I didn't give a damn about them, it was her. I'd go anywhere with her. even in a crusade, or into the jaws of a dragon. But I took to life in Kenabris like a duck to water. Used to be an outcast wherever I went, but half the crusades are the same. After all, who'd volunteer to tangle with demons on the edge of the abyss? You gotta be either goody two-shoes with too much honour, free time, or misfit with no life in the normal world with normal people. Hey, that's harsh. I have a life. I'm just here to have fun. People come here to run away from their debts, surpass from themselves, so I fit right in. Thank you. Thanks for asking. Telling you all this kind of makes me feel better. I mean, it kind of feels like you're bragging a bit, but still. What are your responsibilities in the Eagle Watch? Any of you smells evasively. Nothing official. I'm not even a knight, you know. I just hang around. You sure you want to know the details? Catching traitors and spies and cultists is no walk in the park. It's a delicate job. You can't always do it all within the letter of the law. What if we surprise some suspicious blighter with an official search? Everyone will know about it before long, starting with their cronies. Then again, sneaking into people's houses at night ain't exactly legal. Crusaders can't be doing stuff like that, can they? Well, I'm not exactly a knight. That's actually freaking clever. So basically they're using her as their agent to act in the grey shades of things. So because she's technically not a knight, she's only acting on their behalf, she gets to circumvent the rules that they're bound by. So if they can't get a warrant to get into someone's property, they'll send her and do the job anyway. Okay, I think that's everything. So let's finally leave the tavern after a quick save. We have spent so long in this tavern, my god. It's ain't a good game though. It just shows how cram-packed it is. What is this? This place has been sanctified and can protect the area around it from the corruption of the abyss. It's just a book. But, alright. Let's check my... Wait, I have a spell book? What? Yep, can't cast spells. Can't figure it. What is this? Journal. Wait, is this timed? What the fuck? I'll shout to complete the quest or it will fail afterward. Find someone that kills once was Canabras. And you go watch Ferret and Cell's friend that Jana Aldori went missing during a demon attack. Arbeth would appreciate any information about her. Okay. Alright. Let's try and get these time sensitive ones out of the way. Is that question lies in the ancestral seed of bones? I like to know, like, how do I bring companions? Maybe it's like once I leave a safe area or something. Oh my god, he's a big guy. Commander, look what we've got here. Are you too mad? Whatever possessed you to steal the gem golem from the Tower of Estrad Museum? Explain yourselves. We didn't steal nothing, Commander. We saw some looters dragging it down the streets and recaptured it. For fuck's sake. That shiny fella belongs to the treasury. The inlay alone is worth more than a kit. Oh, for fuck's sake. John, see to it that no one lays such a finger on this column or plucks out a single gem. Right, okay. Can we get the golem? I would love a golem. How big is this area? very big area. I'm gonna go back into the. I'm gonna go back into the tavern real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna just go back in here real quick. Cause I don't get why we're by ourselves. This is so bizarre. Yeah, I was right. Maybe we just need to like leave that area or something. I feel like I'm missing something.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. The magnificent glittering golem, encrusted with gems and covered in an intricate flurry and embossing, triumphantly exclaims, "Happy to be of service. May Shellen brighten and vivify your day." What are you? I'm a Prestidigitated painter golem. Many millennia ago, I was built by Aslanti, clerics of Shellen, the goddess of beauty, to make the world a better place. In my joyful service, I have visited many lands, and for the past few centuries, I have resided in the temple of the sunrise, chrysanthemums in Tianxi. Then the good clerics saw fit to offer me as a gift to the Mendevian Crusaders, so that you could share in the beauty I can create. Can you do anything useful? My creators granted me the ability to place illusions on various items. I can change the colour and texture to make them more beautiful and appealing to the eye. Would you like me to cast illusions over your armor to make it green? Green is a very pleasant colour, and it would catch your eyes. What can you do to help the war effort? I was not designed for any type of combat, yet I can bring beauty and harmony to any type of combat. That's kind of weird. Alright. How did you end up here? I was in the Tower of Estrad Museum, but then some not beautiful people came and started smashing everything. I asked them to show restraint, and that's when they decided to steal me. After all, I'm beautiful and very valuable. They dragged me down the street, but I didn't want to go with them, so I kept stopping. The least beautiful of my kidnappers threw me over his shoulder. Wait, what? And tried to run away with me. How big was this kidnapper? But I'm very heavy, so his back made a very not beautiful crunching sound. They started yelling, and then everyone else started yelling. It sounded like yelling was directed at me. And then they started hitting me with their not beautiful weapons. I was like, I love this golem already. And then some good crusaders drove them away and brought me here. And now I've been lumbered with you. Waste of good metal you are. And instead of working, I'm supposed to keep an eye on you so no one is tempted by the walking treasure trove. Okay. Happy to be of service. It may share and brighten and vivify your day. I need to know though, like, how do I go about selecting companions? I would not end up wandering out into the world by myself when I'm supposed to be talking to people. Oh no, here we go, here we go. There we go guys, we're finally out in the game world. After 2 hours. This is a global map of the city of Kennebrus. To move to the visible part of the map, that's easy. Some locations may not be available for travel at various reasons. As you explore the map and progress through the game, you will discover new locations and routes. While traveling between locations, you may be attacked by enemies. Oh, so it's like I was about to say Dragon Quest. Dragon Age. So be sure you have enough rest, and don't let them take you by surprise. I hear that Dragon Age is technically a CRPG, but less so in consoles, because in consoles you can have it as real time. But on the computer it's more, whatchamacallit? Wait, why is there a quest on? Out patrol there is. That's the passing past just to speak to Erebeth and Freeman. Where's Erebeth though? A long way Erebeth is. Did I miss her when we were there? Sorry to be going back to the end, but if I have a chance to get a tiefling, I'm taking it. How did I miss Erebeth? You think it'd be easy to spot a giant freaking orc?
Let's see what we can do.
Have a quick look around. I'm gonna make this quick. I'm just gonna run around the tavern. If I see something that's giant, I'm gonna just go chat with them. Windog, Anivia. Endurif, who the fuck is this guy? I know I should just speed through this, but this might end up being a companion, so. An imposing young Ori that's surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who's hanging on our every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Jiska legionnaires from the last war and the crusaders. Perfection of form and the spirit that were imbued with during creation turned them into parts of a well-balanced war machine. Not a ragtag bunch of individuals, but a united whole. Now tell me again why I'm supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults, where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to beat their peers to a swift but pointless heroic sacrifice. Some of the crusaders grumble unhappily, but it's clear that they are captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is a scraggly and dishevelled halfling monk whose puffy black eyes gives him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause to catch his breath. Finally listen to the discussion. One of the crusaders angrily curls his fists tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those Jesuits or whatever had come for us, we'd have their guts for garters. You think we've never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this confrontation. Crusaders around him look upon their exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. Ooh, are we gonna have to join in and break this up? The woman chuckles before cutting off her interlocutor. Never heard that word, okay. I would love to see you storm at a 60-foot tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries siege fortifications on its back. And I'll have you know those fortifications were defended by Jiskan priest craftsmen armed with demon-brown war machines. They use the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around her triumphant look and just a close with pointless nonchalance. Her voice takes on a lecturer's tone. You should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. She's very full of herself, isn't she? The woman looks at you and flashes an amused smile. The lecture is over. Did my esteemed listeners have any questions? Wait, what? We can just attack her? That's just uncalled for. You're wrong to treat the Crusaders with such disdain. Allow me to explain. A debate? Oh, I will be happy to provide that. The current conflict can't hold a candle to the last war of Jiska. Very well. The last war of Jiska was waged using a significantly greater number of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from allied planes, and a strategic plan was perfected through no fewer than 7 rounds of intensive design. None of the above applies to this war of yours. Ooh, oh my god, I have a lot of world knowledge, let's go. Compared to Jiska, we are but stone clubbing kobolds. I would like to conclude my thesis with a few words of wise counsel from Dagon, advisor of the Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues. I doubt you will comprehend the true genius of his statement, but here it is nonetheless. A gadfly sees the ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but crimson fever takes them both. Now, what's my better stat? Knowledge is definitely knowledge. The principles of war are always the same. Weapons, causes, and resources may change, but the foundations remain immutable. Damn it. I thought I had really good world knowledge as well. Then why don't we study tactics by watching a couple of rot-wielding goblins fight over a dead rat? Endor's sarcastic words produced bursts of laughter from the audience. The monk with the black eyes stifles a giggle and looks like he wants to say something, but ultimately holds himself back. That guy's gonna get whacked right in the face. The events of the past are shrouded in legend, but the fate of the world has been decided here and now. This is what you fail to grasp. Damn it. Said he's standing in the middle of a dingy tavern. I think this person is really good at debating. Endor graciously accepts the chuckling of her audience. One mustn't overestimate the importance of current events for world history. Should Kennebrus fall, it will become yet another page in the chronicles of the world-wound conflict. Should it endure, it will be fortunate to earn any attention at all. Pointing at the monk with the black eye. I think he has something to add. The halfling perks up and takes a deep breath. Where is this halfling? I can't rotate around. Oh, enough. I was patient with you, so-called expert, but I've got something to say. Firstly, screw you for disrespecting us and what we are doing because of some dusty old books. Certainly, I heard tales about the epic wars of old, in next Tian Xia and elsewhere. And each time they claimed it was a slaughter no future war could hold a candle to. So say the old farts, well, honest soldiers like us get ready for the next battle, because we need to get out there and fight. So later we too can say our war was the most legendary of all to young whippersnappers who won't be nearly as good as we are. Thirdly, you claim to know war, but do you really? You can wag your tongue, but can you actually fight? Or are we listening to an empty chatterbox that read a few books? That hasn't even been a brawl. Thanks for the head, Fat Safety. And hydrate, thank you. And Bosch Tech, thank you. Thank you for the care, buddy. Alright, there we go. Alright, so where's this going? Edrath is slightly taken aback and looks at the monk with obvious displeasure. I'm not going to compete with you in brutishness. Look for another pugilist if you wish to have the symmetry of your face restored. Oof. The warrior woman raises her chin and coldly gazes at the crowd of crusaders cheering and whooping for the monk. It looks like holding a scholarly debate in a godforsaken tavern was a mistake. Well, it's a tavern, what do you want? I'm sure you would have been able to expound your arguments in a longer discussion. Indra nods with obvious relief. I'm glad we both understand this limitation. It's always a pleasure to face a worthy opponent. Even if the debate takes place in a grimy tavern. Perhaps especially because of that. Indra unbuckles a sword belt and hands you the weapon. It's a worthy blade that will be of use not only for the strong, but also the wise. That's actually, like, really? I'm getting a sword because I debated? Okay. Usually if you debate, you just get loads of insults thrown at you. And this is where I bid you farewell. Before the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use pack tactics to drive their prey like herds of livestock. It's about time I got back to my research. The hint of a smile graces Indra's lips, where she sees disappointment in the eyes of many crusaders around her. Stay safe. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess she was more capable than we thought. The monk nudges you with an elbow. His friendly jam perhaps harder than intended due to his enthusiasm. Yet another egghead full of theory but no sense. Buddy, did you not see her teleport? To understand war, you need to live it. Take part in it, not gawk at it from the library. The monk takes off a pair of plate gauntlets and hands them to... Wait, what? I'm getting stuff for not... okay. If you ever see this chatterbox sling muck at crusaders again, use this to smack her across the face and tell her to say I said hi. Thank you? I guess? Where's these gauntlets? Grants where +1 enhancement bonus attack and damage rolls with unarmed attacks and natural weapons. Natural weapons? What the hell's a natural weapon? The paladin uses lay on hand to heal damage to one target. The target is no longer sickened. Okay. I'm actually generally happy that the game automates the companion leveling up. And that's such a relief. Because in Pillars of Eternity, you actually had to do each of them individually yourself. And dodge. Okay. And oh my god, what is this? It's about to just zoom past that, but she learned a load of spells, apparently. Oh, she can summon a giant toad. That's interesting, I like that. Oh, I need to keep track of that. And my favourite companion. Right. Rapid shot, nice, nice, nice. Cool. Alright, let's see who's getting that. Those gauntlets. You know what, yeah, I'm gonna give her them. That's, oh yeah, the sword. Shit. How good is this sword? Oh my god, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. So she was doing 1 to 8 damage, 5 to 12. Now she's gonna be doing 3 to 13, 7 to 17. And she's also proficient in this. And it's a flaming sword, my god, yeah, take this right now. Hell yeah. Alright, I get sidetracked. Where's the orc? We need to find an orc. I've got a feeling she's not here. Yeah, she's definitely not here.
Here we go.
Here we go. No, 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 no. There she is. See? Terrible perception. Terrible perception. Airbeth rubs her red and tired eyes. Any success? How's the city? I've not been. There's a tiefling chained up in the defender's heart. What can you tell me about him? Airbeth shrugs scornfully. WotR is a petty thief from a gang of thieflings operating in Kenabris. That's what we call them in these parts. He tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the defender's heart. But that's hardly a prison. WotR knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free, or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Airbrush squints at you thoughtfully, then shrugs. If you want to recruit WotR and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guards' hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful should you decide to take him along. I mean, sure. What is your main objective? You have what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the wardstone and blow up the hole. Yeah. These wardstones, what are they? They are our greatest treasure, the shield given to us by Imodai herself, emplaced in Kenabris and other Mendevian cities and fortresses by her herald. The chain of wardstones forms a protective barrier that stops the expansion of Worldwound and keeps the demons from moving beyond its borders. Alright, I get ya. Personal questions. For any little Airbeth nods, please, I must warn you. There's some things I don't have the right to discuss. Oh yeah, let's go there. Tell me about Enivia. We met in Timon as I wandered aimlessly from one ordeal to another. We returned to Kenabris together to expose the temples of the Ivory Labyrinth. The day the Queen knighted me was the second happiest day of my life. The first was the day of our wedding. Aww. But Enivia isn't just my beloved. She's my staunchest ally. We share every victory and defeat. The best of me is alive thanks to her. Now that is a power couple right there. Thank you for saving her back then. The day Cerberus fell, before her return, the only thing giving me the strength to protect the defense heart was the hope that I'd see her again. We're in your debt. I think it actually was possible. Because the companions can die. But I've turned that off. I made it they just go unconscious. But they can't die, so I wonder if she could have died before we came back. And yeah, I'm just going to leave the questions for now. Because I think I've spent more than enough time in this godforsaken freaking tavern. I'm going to get my tiefling and I'm going to get the hell out of here. Wait, what? Oh, I thought it glitched, okay. Hey, buddy.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me?
I talked to Erebeth and they decided to make you part of my troop. We'll see how it goes.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin. Get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
Well, here's the thing. If he does that, he's going to get his face smashed in forthwith.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can ya? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that big sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following?
Yeah.
Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So, I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go, I'll show you the way.
I'm good at looking mean. Okay. You received item bracelets that no one in the party was able to identify. To learn the properties of a magical item, you need to identify it. Once the item is added to your inventory, the character with the highest knowledge arcana skill bonus will make a knowledge arcana skill check with a DC. It depends on the specific item. If the check is successful, you will immediately learn every magical property the item has. If the check is failed, you can automatically identify the item at any vendor. Upon increasing your knowledge skill bonus, the character will make another attempt to identify all unidentified items in your inventory. Develop the knowledge skill to make use of identified items as soon as possible. In the worst case scenario, you will have to wait until your next encounter with the vendor. Alright, that makes sense. So what is it talking about? Exactly. Oh. I should probably check this guy's inventory. Daggers. Shouldn't be that surprised. Oh, he's not got armor. And he can't wear. Why not? Oh, can he only wear like light armor? Is that what it is? Alright, I guess we're heading upstairs and buying him the armor. Unless this is something to do with him being a tiefling, I don't know. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? I thought we talked to this guy before. A strange figure towers over the bar, a huge ungainly man with skin so milky white that his blue veins are visible even from a distance. His bald head is equally parts lumpy and pitted, and blood-filled eyes stare impassively out at you from beneath his pale brows. The glass in the albino's large, clumsy hands looks dangerously delicate, as if one twitch of those callous fingers would be enough to crush it. A gold medallion engraved with the hand gleams around his neck. What would it be? Religion check. The medallion you're wearing, that's a sacred symbol, isn't it? Are you a cleric of Caden Kalen? I'm a tavern keeper, best in the city. The best there's ever been. And I pray to the best god there is. Fair enough. Vampire, is it? Then pour me a glass of whatever you serve for kind here. Gemmel coolly brings out something from under the counter. A flask of cloudy liquid. Here, fresh elf maiden blood. Only for her kind of... Oh my god, I was not expecting that. Okay. That was nice of him. Show me what you've got. Alright, you can have that, you can have that. I think we need any more torches on this. Yeah, I'm gonna chuck that, chuck that, chuck that, chuck that. And where's the crap? There's all the crap. Enjoy. I think we're fighting for potions. I'm sorry, this game. I don't know why the hug is doing this. I don't think there's a time restriction. So I think it's just Stream Elements just bugging out. Either that or it's like, no, I refuse. People will not be this nice to each other in chat this often. There's a limit. I don't know. I was aware these gloves cast a cantrip or first level spell. That spell deals at 1 additional point of damage. Freaking expensive though, oh my god, 3,400. Once per day you may use this item to grant your party total concealment against ranged attacks for 1 minute. That's actually freaking amazing, oh my god. Can you imagine if you were fighting something that just like tossed fireballs, you were like fighting a group of people that just had bows? For an entire minute? That's actually really freaking. I'll need to come back and get that. The wearer's ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously. It grants them the ability to cast fallen spells, Ray of Enfeeblement, Scare, Ray of Exhaustion. Still needs to have a spell slot at the required level. I need to remind myself that this shit is here. Because it's actually very, very good. Alright, just double check. Do I... Yeah, any news in the city? The Albanian looks around. There are demons everywhere when you showed up. So I guess I'm right in the middle of the news then. Are there any place in the city worth visiting? If you mean places that normal people usually stay well away from, then there are plenty, like the Pitaxian wine cellar. Game of pauses for effort, like the name of the place alone should make you quiver in fear. It once belonged to a Pitaxian trading house. Then King Ervetti came to power in Pitax and probably started Joe. This is bugging me. Yeah, there we go. That's really weird. It's like some sort of time restriction. It probably started changing hands soon after the sales shop assistant was found in a ditch. Not all of them, mind, just his head. Numerian gangsters had taken possession of the place. They wanted to sell something stronger than wine in the streets. Ah, that type of gang, okay. And they end up in the gallows. Then King Ervetti's number was up. So now the store stands empty and unclaimed. People say that a headless ghost wanders the place at night, moaning ghoulishly. Oh. I love how the hug is just like, I'm not gonna work. And the bite just jumps in being like, mate, we hear you can't hug people, so I'm only allowed to bite him. Apparently so, yes. Alright, let's finally go into this city and find what's out there. Actually, you know, I thought the game crashed. Alright, let's go. Can I? Oh my god, I can add another person to the party. Love it. Love it. Oh yeah, six people parties are a thing in this. Forgot. What's the main story again? Journal. Serious pattern numbers. Okay. Blackwing Library. Crusaders are seeking the advice of a strange elf who calls himself a storyteller. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda want to do that sailor quest first. There's a lot of options. Yeah, John, what? Let's do the wine cellar first. A large rift tore Kennebrus apart, dividing the site into two halves. Currently, there's no known way of crossing it. Ah, got you. It's actually quite a devious game. They've made it that all the shit is behind the chasms, so I can't get over. So I need to... I have to hit the market square. Taking the Grey Garrison is a very dangerous and important task. Seek Erebeth in the Defender's Hut to discuss all necessary paper. Oh, right. So that's where we came from last time, right? So we need to like build up our forces and then stride towards the Grey Garrison. Okay. Market Square. Wait, what? Drive will take less than an hour. Okay. If you had to sneak past the enemies, prepare to fight. Alright, let's kick ass. They will not get in our way.
Here comes trouble.
I hate to tell these guys, but they're screwed. There's only 3 of them.
Guess I'm done with spells for tonight.
Can you just charge him? Come on. It's very easy.
Guess I'm done with spells for tonight.
Oh, he's too close. Okay.
Guess I'm done with spells for tonight. I got this. Damn you!
Then can you go, please?
I'll cut you wide open.
Cover me, all right?
They'll beg me to stop.
And on pause.
No match for me.
Oh, I just realised. I played the first section of this game in turn-based mode without realising. Ah, right, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Character Nightmare was attacked while they were flat-footed. A creature is flat-footed when it doesn't expect an attack. Instead, it loses a dexterity bonus to armor check and becomes vulnerable to sneak attacks. During the first round of every combat, every creature is flat-footed until it is its turn to act according to its initiative. Creatures also treated as flat-footed when it can't see an enemy. Alright, so I was attacked too early. Got you, got you, got you. I did a heal. Oh yeah, I can sling me. Yes.
Should I?
What do you mean, our resources? There's a body right there.
Ask nicely.
What's going on here?
Oh, what? I straight up have an ability here to drain people. It's not using it. You can also drink blood from corpses of living creatures. If you drink blood from such a creature, you gain right. Okay. That's so weird that that's not activating. I'm just gonna... Yeah. Wait, why can he just like not wear conventional armor? Is that what the problem is?
I am a very popular extraplanar hero from another planet. Why doesn't anyone here believe it?
Okay. And area exit. Nope. I don't know, I might do the automatic thing more often. Mostly because it's just going to save a shit ton of time.
I'm here all week.
Just don't blame me.
Could possibly create cracks like these. I guess we don't have enough knowledge. Wait, what? No, I'll tell you everything, just don't hit me. I never stole nothing, I only just joined the tieflings. The tiefling gestured back the way he came, as if that explains something. It was all them, back there. They found an underground passage to the Great Garrison and they've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Low-down and thieving toe rangs, that's what they are. But I had nothing to do with it, I swear. Brother Gort, is that you? Brother Woljif? I thought you'd pegged it in Erbeth's jail. Happy to see you too. Underground passage to the Great Garrison, tell me more. Right, so the temple around here, the Temple of Iamudai, is a cellar and a passage leads from it right to the Great Garrison. The tieflings, my pals, damn the lot of them, have been using this passage on and off to sell all sorts of stuff to the soldiers in the Great Garrison. So when the demons busted into the city, we thought we'd check up in the Great Garrison to see how the soldiers were faring and to offer assistance. Don't give me that look, this is the first I'm hearing of this. Tieflings keep secrets from each other too, you know. Why are you afraid of me? You're one of them crusaders, ain't you? You lot hate our guts, the tieflings I mean. You lock us up and do worse to us, Tiefling gulps loudly. But I'm not a tiefling, not really. Yeah, who are you? I know this guy who's fallen in with some bad folks. The tieflings, the local thieves around here, they forced me to join their gang, but I didn't want to. Just don't hand me over to Erebeth, valiant crusaders. Please, in the name of all the gods that there ever were. Got here as a new addition to the tieflings. So far he's swiped around 5,000 gold. He's got a long way to go before he catches up with me, mind. They made me do it. I'll let you go, but you'll have to pay me first. I'll give you everything I've got, just don't kill me. The tiefling hurriedly turns out his pockets. 112? I was expecting more than that. Okay. Can I help you somehow? Yeah, let me go, please. Yeah, alright then. I'm not a complete asshole. Cheers for letting me go like this. I remember you 100 years, I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. Under your stare, the tiefling falls silent and runs off. In the opposite direction.
We can rest after this fight.
That's a good tip. So. Alright. So he has initiative. What's his abilities? Smith spell, mage armor. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Affecting the vivid corner from clashing. Off from your hand, causes creatures to become stunned. Grease spell covers the solid surface with a layer of slippery grease. Any creature in the area where the spell is cast every round after must make a successful reflex save or fall prone. Oh, that's a very good combination. Unfortunately, he's only got one cast list per day. So yeah. You know what? Let's go automatic. I want to see how automatic goes. Automatic went really well. Okay.
I can handle it. Here we go again.
Like, why can I not use that? Target one creature within range. I don't know. Maybe I need to rest first. Maybe that's what the problem is.
Can't make the demons wait. Beautiful.
Oh god, okay.
Blood.
I think the AI's glitching out a little bit. Why is she doing so bad? Come on, hit him. Hit him. Yay!
We'll win this, one way or the other.
You've carried the scroll of protection from law. WotR can learn the spell from it to add it to the spellbook. If it destroys the scroll, arcane spellcasters are classes that prepare their spells in advance. Such as wizards can learn spells from scrolls to add them to their spellbook. It's effectively to enrich your spell list. The scroll is then expended. I'll go. Oh, bravo! Let's fix that, shall we? Because if anyone needs a hug, buddy, it's you. There we go. It's just bad timing. Apparently the escape is unbiteable. I didn't go into stream elements. Maybe there's a timer setting these things. I think you're just unlucky, bravo. Wizards can learn spells from scrolls stand onto it. We can effectively to enrich their spell list. Learn a spell from a scroll, open the equipment screen in the character. Character that will learn it. Click right mouse button on the scroll and choose memorize. Okay.
Don't mind me.
What's going on here?
Come on. Come on. There. I wonder, can she do the same thing? Apparently not. He must be special since he's a tiefling. Where are we though? Oh, hello
We'll
there.
make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Wait, what?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surround a young elven girl. She's dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The bigger girl was on her knees, watching placidly as people argue heatedly around her. It's as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
The knight brings his sword up above the girl's head.
They're insane! We've got to do something!
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
The girl smiles serenely as though she isn't at risk of immediate death. Huh. I don't know what's happening here, but I'm fully behind it. Come on, cut her throat in the name of... Nah. I may be playing it like someone that's just taking the piss, but I'm not all for that. At least not in this case. What's going on here?
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomede,
Are you kidding?
so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
Oh my god, that's so dumb. That's... God damn it. That's the exact same logic in Warhammer. Warhammer has that same logic. But there used to be old lore for the Grey Knights, which are chapter Space Marines, where they would use the blood of Battle Sisters, which are basically these overpowered gun-toting nuns that worship the Emperor. So basically they would use the blood of them to coat their weapons because they thought it would make them more holy when fighting demons. So it's basically the exact same stuff.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
Yeah, who told you to do this? This sounds like Cox work to me.
Good point. Whose idea was this? I think it was yours.
My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
Please don't fight. All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
She is way too nice.
Hey, I know her. I see her all the time on the street. She's a couple of cards short of a full deck, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think I get it.
Hi. Remember when we used to play together when we were little? But then you went and got all big. And I stayed the same for some reason.
Probably because you're an elf.
Huh? I played with you? Pull the other one.
You did. We played tag and hide and seek. Then you and the bigger boys came up with the game where you all threw stones at me. You laughed so hard. It made me happy too. But then you grew up and went away to do grown-up things. Wanna play with me now?
She is very defective.
For the love of... Canabris is too damn small.
Go to Defender's Tavern, Hut Tavern. That's where survivors are gathering. And don't even think of doing anything so disgusting ever again.
Thank you.
They're gone. And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it?
What kind of life has she had where she just thinks... She just thinks the people dying is just like a weird happenstance.
But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
I don't trust her. She isn't what she seems. What she would have us believe she is. That is no simple-minded child before us.
Huh. What, do you think she's a demon? You know what? I don't think you're an ordinary girl, and that crow you have there, it's not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those. Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
It sounds like... It sounds like demon possession, almost. Or at least she'd been influenced by a demon. Magic tricks, you say. You could prove useful in fighting the demons. I'll be able to protect you from sage soldiers on the street. Come with me.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party?
I mean, yeah.
What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
She's interesting.
Sure. Let's go.
She doesn't even care. Alright, so what's her jam exactly? Like, what's the equipment situation? Alright, so she uses a crossbow. She's neutral good. I was not expecting that. What's her class? Our class is Stigmatized Witch. Alright, that checks out. Crossbow. Alright, she's got the same one. And she can't wear any of these armors. Split. There you go. Now what the hell is this?
Let's see what we can do. Is that a trap?
Oh, that was quick.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
You engage the hostile swarm. Rat swarm against such enemies, regular weapons are ineffective or even completely useless. Remember, any swarm is vulnerable to attacks that hit an area. On difficulty levels below core rules, you can hit a swarm with a regular weapon, but damage it receives will be halved. Guess a swarm of enemies use this burning spell. Okay. I think keep that in
feel
mind.
like the chosen one.
Oh, all
I
right.
hope you appreciate this.
Well, you just get. I don't even know what happened to you there. Oh, fatigue. Okay. I think we may have to rest in a minute. Any complete magical circle for a summoning ritual?
I did it. It happens sometimes.
Oh god, okay. Clever mortars, I can't reach you from inside the circle. Oh, but you forgot something. There's nothing keeping me in here, nothing at all. This could be bad. Oh god, okay. I don't have any knowledge to read what's on the wall. I just summoned the demon! Yay!
Here we go.
Yes?
Are you guys stuck? What the fuck is going on? No. Don't leave the area.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. You need to not suck. Like, you really, really need to not suck. You're doing really bad.
I'll rip you apart!
Yes! Alright, now charge them. Nice.
Can't you just die already?
Wait, what? Oh, okay. Sometimes I think the game is just confused. Alright, let's go back up to working order.
First come, first served.
Get fucked.
I can handle it.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh.
Got this one.
Yes! Alright, we've made a way to connect the bits between the chasm.
Beautiful.
Before we finish up here, I'm gonna have a look up here. May as well search every single spot at the city while we're here. Oh, just
I am
a
here all week.
Right,
Let's
okay.
see what we can do.
No, fuck, come on. Who the hell is this? Keylessa. The elf hunched up next to you is clutched a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Garundi's. Her teeth are fanged and her hair is as grey as a crone's. Her crimson eye glares at you with a gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see? Take a close look at her strange appearance. And it failed. This elf may have fallen victim to some wicked magic, a curse maybe? Or did her long service to the forces of darkness twist her appearance in some gruesome way? Who are you? Giving you a scrutinizing look, she says harshly, "There's no point in you knowing, soldier. Trust me, the answer will only bring you misfortune. It still won't be of any use to you. I'm a wanderer you won't ever meet again." Tata, you look suspicious. What's your appearance? A demon's handiwork, some shrieking spawn flew across the sky, raining corruption down upon us all. I was caught in the attack, it's fine, it'll go away soon. She shrugs nonchalant, fuck's sake. Nonchalant, like fuck, and looks past you. Who wounded you? She responds with a razor sharp smile. Haven't you noticed? The city's burning, there's a battle going on, I was wounded by a cultist. Ember is looking at her over thoroughly. Her wounds are so strange, not at all like mine. They burned me from the outside, but you were burned from within, I think. It hurt, didn't it? Unperturbed by cold silence, Ember continues. Yes, I can see that it hurt. I'm sorry that happened to you. I can heal you. With a resolute shake of her head, she barks, "Don't, I can handle it myself. I don't like it when strangers cast spells on me. I can't leave you in this state." To the best with you, the elf cries clumsily to pull away, but the magic does its work. And the stab wound in her body heals quickly, glaring at you as she mutters through clenched teeth. "Thanks and everything, but the next person who uses magic on me without my permission gets an arrow to the eye. Performed an action that was good. Shit. Oh well. My gut tells me it's time I was leaving too. It's dangerous to stay here. Farewell, soldier." Might as well do one good deed every now and then.
Here we go.
I'm not going to do evil deeds just for the hell of it. Though it is tempting. Okay, let's cross this passage.
I can handle it. I'll get it next time.
Can we rest now? No? How about now?
Character Camellia is overloaded. Each character has a limit to how much weight they can carry. That something depends on their strength. When characters bearing too much heavy equipment such as armor and shields to slow down. Additionally, overloading can limit the maximum dexterity bonus to AC. Don't equip heavy weapons and shields on weak characters or increase their strength score. Ah, okay. Sealer is encumbered, Camellia is heavily encumbered. Alright. So she's heavily encumbered, alright. Oh, we're carrying too much shit. Alright, that would explain things. Light armor. Oh, that's better. Let's get less max dexterity though. I don't know. I'll give her that one. So apparently she's weighing too much. £1. Maybe I should take that off and just give them to her. What didn't you do to reduce the amount of weight she has? Maybe give her different medium armor. What that's. Right, I brought it down a decent amount, okay. Your medium. Right. We're pretty heavy right now. Like, why can they not wear armor? That's so bizarre. There you go, there's a better crossbow. Ooh, great club. That's better than what I've got. Oh yeah, that would explain it. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I'm gonna toss some things. Yep, drop. And now we're medium. Alright, let's try this again.
I'll get it next time.
Am I just wasting all the freaking time right now?
I'll get it next time.
Fuck. This is upsetting. Alright, how do we do a rest? Alright guys, get your ass back here, we're resting. Your character commander has a free spell slot. Before resting, you should fill it. Alchemist, Cleric, Druid, right. But prepare the spells for the day during rest. Expend them when casting. To cast these spells again, a character needs to rest. Some spellcasters such as Wizards and Clerics prepare the spells for the day during rest. Be heed to which spells are prepared, considering there's a battle ahead with a tough enemy. Memorize those spells that will be effective against it. How do I know which spells will be effective against it? I've not encountered the tough enemy. Protective charms and rituals will weaken the growth of corruption, but they will not be able to fully negate it. Some characters will perform sacred rituals to weaken the growth of corruption and ensure better rest for all groups. These characters must pass a lore check. On the global map, the assigned character will perform rituals to increase the speed of the party. Okay. Squad scouts will disguise them at the camp. In the event of an attack in the camp, the sentries will raise the alarm. Players will create spell scrolls by filling with magic energy. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Characters assigned to the position of cook can brew potions and cook food at the same time. To cook a meal, they need to have the ingredients and know the recipe. Also, each character can cook a hearty meal which doesn't require any recipes or right, okay. Awesome. How do I... It said I can like assign spells or resting, then I need to like rest first. Okay. Failed to weaken impact of corruption. Oh well. Squad scouts will disguise, reducing chance of attack. Okay. Sometimes a long way to rest does not bring desired relief. What comes is a heavy clinging sleep on the edge of wakefulness. Consciousness seems poised between reality and oblivion. The possible reason for such disturbed slumber are myriad, strained nerves perhaps, or a lingering reaction to trauma. Nemra emerges from the oblivion with leaden sleep, like a drowned man dragging himself up from the depths of a swamp. The wind in his chest is burning like someone pressed an invisible brand to it. The wind is closed again, but the blood stain on his shirt betrays its presence beneath. There's no time to investigate the cause behind his malaise. A trying day lies ahead, but how will Nemra be up to the challenge if his thoughts are so muddled the entire body aches? Like after a day's toil. Nonsense, I'll douse myself with cold water and I'll be good as new. As if a veteran adventurer could be frightened by a bad dream, a splash of cold water enlivens his senses and awareness abates. Retreating to the depths of his subconscious, but leaving the path open to return the next time Nemra seeks refuge in sleep. Nemra recalls that he slept peacefully in Defender's heart. Perhaps a priest can explain what has happened. Nightmares or corruptions prevent you from resting well. Corruption increases during rest at different rates in different areas. When your corruption reaches first, second, or third level, various negative effects are applied. Okay. Character who is assigned to protective rituals performs these rituals before the party goes to sleep. Fail to remove corruption in safe places. You'll discover these areas of respect as you progress through the game. Alright, cool. Alright, but what was this thing about being able to sign her spells? It said she could do that, but I don't know. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on.
I'll get it next time.
Come on. Oh.
Can you rest, please? I'm tired.
Oh, fuck this. No, don't save. Okay. Yes, street encounter. I'm not losing. We've lost so much time in that attempt to jump over that. I'm not losing all that time. What we're going to do is we're going to get into the encounter zone, just going to skip all the dialogue. Because we've already heard it. But this time I'm not going to waste like an entire day trying to leap a bit I shouldn't have.
Beautiful.
Yeah, like this guy. Right, just down. I need to fix Camellia. Her encumbrance is ridiculous.
You ask me. Let's see what we can do. Here comes trouble.
Cover me, all right?
Nice. Just activate that, activate that. I think the game is confused. Because it never seems to automatically use that ability.
I'll get it next time.
Because I think it's confused like why I'm using an ability that harms my character.
We can rest after this fight.
Into the fray!
Nice. Right, yeah. Let's sort her shit out. Because obviously she's not built to be dealing with this heavy armor. So I don't think we have any armor to really replace her with, do we? No, we don't. We could give her light armor. Yeah, there we go. Just double check. Alright, we're good with weight.
Here we go.
I wonder if the reason why everyone was encumbered earlier was because, you know, our characters were tired. I wonder if that's what the reason was. Right, done. Kill, kill, kill. And that's just the world map.
Trap?
Okay, as if it was a trap. We're not going that way.
I can handle it.
Let's go recruit what's her face again.
Can't make the demons wait.
Alright, so it was around here, wasn't it? Yeah, there it is.
We'll make this quick.
Listen.
I
There it...
I understand.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice.
Good point.
My idea.
Please. Huh? You did.
For the love of...
Thank you.
There, but
I don't trust her.
call me Ember. I live here. No. Now Soot here? She truly.
I must have
Sure.
There we go. See how much quicker that goes when you don't have to read it? And since I'm not a cheater, we're gonna do exactly the same. Oh god. Yeah, we're gonna do the exact same thing again, so that means we're gonna release that demon. Alright, that is super a trap in there.
I hope you appreciate this. I am helpful, am I not?
Yep. She's not wearing any armor. Oh, because we can't actually equip her or anything. Okay, that makes sense. Oh! Oh, that was a mistake I seen last time. I didn't see both these things. Oh, so because I have this knowledge, I can. Oh, yeah, I'm finishing it.
It happens sometimes.
I didn't even realize that. Like that's what I did last time. I thought I was just like looking at it, but no, I just summoned the demon. Alright, cool. Let's get out of here. Sure, that's not gonna bite me in the ass. Is there actually much more around here? Oh, there is. Hello.
Stab you or zap you.
In your blood.
Oh, that's what you get. Tries to bewitch the whole party and just gets an arrow right in the face.
I must rest to fight another day.
Yeah, we're super incumbent. I might go back and just sell all that crap.
Beautiful.
Yeah, let's just leave. Yeah, we'll head back and we'll sell this guff. Because we're not actually that far away. Just in case I make a mistake, I'm just going to do a quick save. 1 hour? 1 hour is perfect. Some of the road get ready. This is just textbook D&D right now, isn't it? Oh, hello. Nenio.
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment.
Who the hell is she?
An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, boy. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
Who are you calling boy?
Who's that? I don't know her.
Is she gonna like just mincemeat them or something?
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
She's just lying off her... Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's completely lying off her minds just so she can like infiltrate them, isn't she?
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment.
Shrug, remaining silent.
In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause.
Where's this going?
Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
I don't know for sure, but I like the answer about the horns. Yeah.
These answers are wrong. The correct answer is Isergall, a glaive made of red adamantine. This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
So this is interesting. So she's trying to prove that the cultists don't even know about their own god. This is fascinating.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep. And a cow.
Lord Check Past is an Aurochs, as a matter of fact.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two. It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
She's brave, I'll give her that.
Damn it. She's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
I actually love this. This is freaking great. They're not even hostile. They're just being like, I need to prove that I'm the best cultist. I know my stuff. Ask them some more, they might still manage it.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
Oh my god, come on.
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up, and her entire entourage too!
This game's great. Just this has sold me on this game already.
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
They will break against our resolve.
Most enemies try to attack your most vulnerable party members. Put the characters with the highest AC in the front line so they can... Right, okay. I thought I did that. Yeah, I've done that. Do it. That's not a bad formation. What's enemies trying to attack you? Yeah. Okay. Go. The absence of an answer is an answer too. True. Guess he made the right decision.
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level. What about you, boy? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science?
Yeah.
Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
Oh, I don't know. Let's have a look. The inheritor, the light of the sword, and light of valor is the goddess of righteous valor, justice, and honor. Having served as Aradin's herald, she inherited many of the last falls upon his death and continues to espouse the ideals of honor, righteousness, and defense of good and battle against evil. Oh, I failed a religious check. Okay. You have the slightest idea, perhaps you can guess. Red and white?
This answer is correct.
Yes!
It's comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Canabras today.
Oh god, that was lucky.
Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
Oh, yes, awesome, here we go. You know for sure that Aradin died not long before the Whirlwind opened and the First Crusade began? Wait, what was the question? No, he didn't.
Your answer is correct. Aradin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the Whirlwind was opened. The First Crusade started back in 4622. Your knowledge would make Mendev's Crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Aurilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the architect of the Worldwound, the Lord of the Labyrinth, or the Border Acquisitor of the Shapeless Abyss?
I don't know. Oh yeah. You're positive that Aurilu Vorlesh is known as the architect of the Whirlwind? Architect of the Whirlwind.
That's correct.
Yes!
Most excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation.
It's awesome.
It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Golarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
Cool. So, where does that leave us? You can finally tell me what you were getting at with all those questions.
It is so heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting an experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader. And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors. This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct.
Canabras isn't safe right now. Shall we join forces?
Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the Worldwound? To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree.
She doesn't shop, does she?
Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
If we join forces, you'll have to follow my instructions during our expedition.
Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
I agree.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer.
I wonder why.
Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
Alright, so what is she? Exactly. I actually don't know. What is she?
You require my unbiased opinion?
Oh, she does magic, okay.
Here we go again.
So I'm guessing she's like a sorcerer kind of thing, okay. Glaive, dagger, and falchion. Oh! Pretty decent bow. I should get this out though here. Let's loot these guys and then head back to the pub. So we can sell the crap. Hope we're not timed that badly. Because it could be worrying if I just keep going back and forth and eventually just screw myself out of some event or something.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh! Have we not talked to this guy? Show me your wares. Bulk selling. Sell that, sell that, sell that. And for obvious reasons we'll keep the regents. Sell that. Sort by type. Yeah, just sell everything. Alright, here's some armor. Ooh, +1. Shit. Oh, that's expensive. Oh my god. That is a good axe though. Ridiculously expensive, but it's a good axe. Ah, screw it. Just give me the 500. Now I'm going to head in and just put all my regents into storage. I don't get why that blood drinker thing isn't working. Maybe we need to use it in combat or something. do for now. Yeah, that'll do for now. I kind of want, yeah, I think I might bring Ember with me because she's more mysterious.
Here we go.
Compared to Missy's I must value everything. Let's check out this Silken place. Yay! Random account. There's gonna be a lot of these because my guy can't sneak for shit.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Okay. And you're gonna need to get healed. Awesome. Actually kind of relieved. The game is a lot simpler. Well, it's easier than I was expecting. I was expecting it to be brutally hard. I mean, this is a bit rough, but it could be so much worse than
Do not fear. Do not waver.
I found Divinity Original Sin so much harder than this. Maybe it's because I was playing a magic caster, I don't know. Maybe it'd be so much worse if I was playing that role.
The fatigue befalls even the best.
Yeah, just give me all the spells. Don't need anything else. Wait, she was burned at the stake? Interesting, we need to have more conversations with her. Oh my god, another one? If we don't end up leveling up soon, I'll be shocked.
I will fight.
That's got to be the luckiest archer ever. What? An eight Nichols died together here, piercing each other fatally with swords. Their remains are mangled and their weapons and armor are destroyed, but something in their bag survived the conflict. Collect. That's a complete rest. Fatigue characters are no longer fatigued. Ah, screw it. Okay then. We undid that rest we did last time, so we might as well do it now. Free spell slot. Before resting, you should fill it. Alchemist clouds. Prepare the spells for the day during rest. Expend them when casting. Spells are going to count to next to rest. How do I do that then?
Should we rest now? Nah.
Oh, right, so she can like equip more spells, I guess. I'm not entirely sure. Bone Fist, that's freaking awesome. How do I spirit magic slots? There's something I'm not understanding with this.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Spot range, okay. Enchantment. Some rounds are right, okay. I can't think of anything else to do, so I'm going to assume that's us.
You're a good person. I
can handle it.
I found, something.
Shit, I don't care. Can we just rest? Thank you. Cast these spells again and character, right? I don't like that it does this. It's like saying, oh, they have a free spell slot and it doesn't tell you how to actually fill it. That's kind of crappy. Just put that over there for protective rituals. Put in there. Night watch. Yeah. Perfect. Spell scribe. A character assigned to this position can scribe scrolls. To scribe a scroll, they need to know the required spell. Ingredients. Okay. And I don't have the required ingredients. Okay. Never mind. In which case we won't do some scrolls scribing then, there's no point. It's not quite Baldur's Gate or Dragon Age when it comes to resting at camp, is it? You get one section of not even dialogue, interacting, and then that's it. Failed to weaken it impact on corruption? How? I thought we had that in the bag. That's because we rolled a 4. Alright, okay. Right. Let's go.
Can't make the demons wait.
And do not step in the trap. Do not step in the trap. I said don't step in the trap. Fuck. Okay.
You can handle them, right?
What's that there?
There's a trap. Doesn't matter. Cool, and away we go. So what's the deal with this guy?
I am helpful, am I not?
And the answer, but what's the question? I don't know and I don't care. Now, what is in here?
I got I'll see you on from over there.
Getting my ass kicked.
Oh my god, I got a crit. Well, I get hit by a crit.
Damn you!
This is how it feels.
Oh, but the AI was struggling something awful there. Did you see that? They just kept running around the entrance trying to find their way in. Wait, what? Why is she not healing? Use the... Ooh, what is this? Unidentified, oh, damn it. On the plus side though, that just sounds like it's going to be insane when we finally get back to the vendor and learn what these are. Armor +1. Can you wear this? You cannot. Neither can she. I'm going to have her wear this. I should. Let's wear DR. What's DR? Damage reduction. I'm gonna guess damage reduction. So. And as you can imagine, I'm gonna equip this myself. Nice. And I think that is
beautiful.
It. Alright, let's go here.
Let's see what we can do.
My tail is restless.
Nope. Leave. Tower of Asteroid. What does the Tower of Asteroid mean for us? Tower of Asteroid. Airbeth does not have the numbers to force the demons out of the Tower of Asteroid. She prefers to confine her actions to scouting and information gathering for now. Do you know what seasons were right next to it?
Save the last one for me.
Oh god, okay. I'm surprised that was so easy.
Here we go.
Oh, cutscene. Kennebrith burns. The sight that should never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Hello, Mr. Angel. Darkness and malevolent rage hide behind many masks, but I see them for what they are. I see them in you. I hear the echo of menacing footsteps. I feel the heat of ancient cursed rage. Old enemy, you will not escape so easily. Is this like a retelling, or what's happening? Servants of the Abyss, you enter the House of Memory with evil in your souls. Soon you will be but a memory. Are both sides talking to us, or are they talking to each other? I've got a bad feeling that, yeah.
He quickens.
What now? Was that? Wait, really? Translucent winged female warrior recoils from you with a look of fury of a beautiful face. You brought us back to waking. What do you want for? Why did you attack me? Because you're your darkness. The abyss lives within you and you gladly submit to it. Oh, right. I can sense that you recently allowed your bloodlust to blind you in order to stand against a powerful demon. This confrontation took place very close by, somewhat deep below the city, but the echo of your deeds has reverberated much further. The world takes note of all doings, deeds, and even thoughts, noble and dark alike. I don't know who you are, but you frighten me, and I'm a memory of someone who spent centuries fiercely fighting the hordes of the abyss. You fought for centuries and you lost for centuries. Maybe the world needed someone stronger than you to get the job done. The hordes of the abyss have battled each other since the dawn of time. The triumph of one mission over another offers no reprieve to mortal kind. No matter who emerges victorious from that battle, they will inevitably turn their weapons on you. Who are you? Not who, what? Memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember these heroes. And myself and the others are living memories. You woke us, so here we are. Lots of things seem silent only until you care to listen to them. Like here, someone's memory has awoken to reveal itself to us. I thought it was only my kin who arranged stupid displays like this. Heroes' relics, they're ridiculous. Who needs the scrap metal left behind by people dumb enough to get themselves killed? Who wants to admire a collection of failures and defeats? Say memories of who? Other heroes the city wish to immortalise. Go touch a memory to see how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mist of history. I wish I could say that we have not dishonored your memory, but Kennebrith lies in ruins and we... But you fearlessly battle the invaders with no thought for yourself. You've earned no censure. We are proud of you. Right in the olden days, Mortalkind lost to the demons time after time after time, and now the Descents are continuing their losing streak. How can they not be proud of that? Farewell, Vision. Farewell, the power that gives us the semblance of life is running out, and soon we will once again be but memories, living only in words, pictures and songs. Bye bye. Among the clouded colossi in the picture, the two angels, Targona and Lario, are chasing and fighting a deadly Vrolakai demon in the air. Several miles above the whirlwind. More details in the Museum Almanac. Right. Okay. Okay.
I can handle it.
I can't say I'm that bold. Whoever you are, keep quiet. There's a horde of enemies just beyond this door. Come over here and you... Oh, god damn it. I'm guessing I'll see what he's talking about or whatever. Be quiet and watch. This is the best part. Ooh. Get it together, ready. It's no more looting. You're all to sit tight here and wait for the order to attack the Defender's Heart. It's the last bastion of the Crusader resistance. We'll flatten them and claim our victory. Into the abyss with all Crusaders and the Defender's heart. Callus, the city is ours already, now it's time to enjoy spoils. Split up into groups quickly, I'll tell you where to go and what to bring back. Just some things are really generous with the amount of time they give you for the dialogue, but other times are really not. Faxon, you idiot, go back to Baphomet, he must be missing his lapdog. Everyone here will be following my orders, I'm in charge. Oh, we're getting a mini civil war going on. Perhaps. I won't submit to you, you dirty descarite. Keep out of this, Callus, or I'll cost all your extremities of weather and drop off. Everyone, listen to me. What we're going to do is... If we can get more power to this guy, we might be in a chance of winning. Looking for a fight, Faxon? Well, you got one. Oh god, okay. Had enough, Worm? I'm in charge here. Callus is the strongest, no looting, only slaughter. We're going to sit here and wait for the command to attack, the Defender's heart will fall. How is he still alive? Either way.
I'd stay away from there right now. The tower is the main stronghold of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth and their allies. Going up against that many of them would be suicide. I have a better idea.
Bombs?
If the demons and their mortal agents were better organized, the Crusaders would have been crushed long before now. But they're always trying to spread in every direction. Right now, in every corner of the city, there are demons like Kylus who are trying to consolidate their forces to launch a joint
I can't see it right now.
Attack on the Defender's heart.
What do you suggest?
Don't even think about trying to take them all on single-handed. You'll be mincemeat. Better to warn the Crusaders and the Defender's heart that the demons are planning to attack. And later, once the attackers have been taken care of, it'll be much easier to sweep through this tower and eliminate the defenders left behind.
I wonder if we'd be able to do it right now.
Like when dueling with rapiers. One doesn't lunge, but waits for the opponent to strike and leave themselves open.
Yeah, exactly.
Or like in cards, wait for your opponent to play his hand, and then dive under the table, grab the pot, and run.
You think can't handle this lot here and now? Ha! Count to 10, by the time you're finished it'll all be dead. The dwarf arches his eyebrows skeptically but doesn't comment on your bravado. We attack them together.
I have no desire to die today. If you choose to go in there, I'll take advantage of the opportunity, of course. I'll kill Kylus and get back here as quickly as I can. I'm not going to fight any of the others. I don't work for free.
The city is burning. People are dying.
Yes. So what? I hope you act wisely.
You're so sad. Please take care.
What are you doing here, girl? This is no place for people like you.
Right. Saving game is impossible? Wait, what do you mean it's impossible? I can literally do that right now. Alright, so how do I get down now?
First come, first serve.
I'm curious to see how this is gonna go. Oh, and he went down. Alright, but do I actually stand a chance here? Why is she... What the fuck? Why are you... Oh my god, she's not moving. Why are you not moving? Why are you not moving?
Distract them from me.
Get... Oh, for fuck's sake.
Time to share your treasures.
I'm gonna try this again.
What the fuck is going on? Go! Go!
I'm gonna try this again.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I'm gonna try this again.
Please?
Distract them from me.
No, I'm gonna try this.
Time to share your treasures. Don't worry about me.
No, not like this. Continue fighting.
To be fair, that went not too bad. Not amazingly, but it went not too bad. Alright, we're done in time. Alright, okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave it there. I'd say that was decent progress, but we spent so much time in the freaking tavern, but at the end of the day, we got the preamble out of the way, so next time we'll be able to just jump from area to area in the city and get equipment and improve ourselves and all that stuff. So good. Alright. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Oh, 2 seconds to get the music on. There we go. Thank you so much for watching, guys. And here's what was it? Yeah, this. Here's my socials if you want to check me out anywhere else. And we're going to be reading it in a second, so just hold on real quick. Why is the social command not working now? Stream Elements is just iffy. Yeah, let's just say that. Stream Elements is just iffy sometimes. It'll probably kick in a second. Alright, yeah, I know where we're going. I need to get something to eat after this. I'm feeling a bit tired. Alright, cue that up. We good? Yep, there we go. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow, yeah. Alright, bye guys, bye.